So 1 over in the books, 2 without losses your score. Opening batters for the West Indies are Mike Hirulal and Ryan Dinobrega. And the new bowler for the Americans to bowl over number 2 from the southern end of the ground, the highway end, is Himanshu Patadia. So again, just a bit of an exciting first over that you saw there. One in which you thought you had a wicket, but ended up not being the case. And now Himanshu Patadia, left arm around the wicket, between the umpire and the stumps, floats this one up, and it's played back to the bowler himself for no run. So again, Himanshu Patadia is a left arm orthodox bowler. He'll be tossing that ball up and looking to turn the ball away from the right-handed batters. Both opening batters for the West Indies are right-handers. This one is outside the line of off stump. Watchfully allowed to go through here for Ryan Dinobrega. Working quickly here. So goes past the outside edge with the third delivery. So the first over took some time, including the delay to determine whether or not that catch was taken cleanly, and it was not. But the second over is sailing through very quickly. Played into the covers. So 4 straight dot balls. Good start here with the ball for Himanshu Patadia. By the way, we're in the first power play. So the power play overs in a 45 over match are in 3 different sections. Let's understand what those are. 3 sessions of equal time, 15 overs each. During the first power play, you can only have a maximum of 3 fielders outside of the circle. Oh, what happened here? He knocked him over with the last delivery of over number 2. My goodness, played all around it. Loses his off stump, and this time it genuinely is the first wicket of the day for the Americans. Unfortunately for the West Indians, Ryan Hirulal loses his off stump, and the West Indies is 2 for 1. Very full. And again, going past that outside edge because he's turning it slightly away from the right-handed batters. Beat him to the inside. He played down the wrong line, Ryan Dinobrega, and he loses his off stump. So, first wicket genuinely does fall this time for the West Indies. And at the end of over number 2, the score is 2 for 1. There we see. In fact, I apologize because looking at that delivery, he actually went through in between bat and pad. So it was the arm ball. It was not the one that turned. And by the way, we in the commentary area are exactly square of the wicket. So I'd have to rely on the replay to be able to confirm exactly where that ball went. But either way, whether it passed the inside or the outside edge, it does rattle the stumps. And that is the end of Ryan Dinobrega. So end of the day for him with the bat. And the score after 2 overs is 2 for 1. Arun Tolador to continue. Short delivery, played to mid-wicket, no run. So the new batter is at the non-striker's end. He is the one who came to the wicket at the fall of the first wicket. And it's now going to be Arun Tolador again continuing. This is worked into the leg side again. A couple of good deliveries here to start. No run. So as I started saying about the power play overs, and in fact the new batter is Surendra Siraj, and joining Mike Hirulal. Those are your 2 batters at the crease. Looks for the big drive, misses, and then Parakanantha, sharp as a tack behind the stumps, took a shot at the stumps, but in fact, hit the stumps, but the batter's back foot was safely inside the crease. But that pressure continues. You've gone through 15 deliveries in this match so far, and of those 15, 13 have been dot balls. down the leg side. And that is the first wide of the day. Signal there by umpire Vishnu Pillai. So have to re-bowl that one. But generally the bowling has been bang on target so far. And again, if you've been inserted into bats, you're certainly going to want to make sure that you get something positive going. But the going has been tough so far. Short, pulled away into the deep. That's going to run close to the boundary to square leg. They'll get a couple at least. And the long run for the fielder running back from square leg. And he will get only 3 is what it looks like. And they're going to want to have a look here at the non-striker's end. No, they're not going to want to have a look. I think got home in time. So they get 3 runs for that. That is absolutely brilliant running. And by the way, you do not under any circumstances take lightly the fact that 3 runs under most circumstances in cricket is not easy to run. But 3 runs when you are above 50 years of age, believe me, is a trick that most people can only hope to achieve. So 6 runs on the board with 2 deliveries remaining here in over number 3. Arun Tolador, his figure so far looking relatively decent, but wanting to make sure that he pitches that ball up. Ask the batters to hit down the ground. That's a better length. Played into the offside, no run. And so the one opportunity that he had to take a wicket, where we thought that he did in fact take the wicket. Taking a look at this run out once again. Let's see what happened here. My goodness. I'll tell you what, he might consider himself lucky. Oh my goodness, that bat is appeal for a leg before. We'll get back to that replay in a second, because here Arun Tolador with a fuller delivery has wrapped the batter on the pad, and umpire Vishnu Pillai raises the finger. So the second wicket is down, and so this last delivery of each of the last 2 overs has resulted in a wicket, and the West Indies are now struggling 6 for 2. So very full, straight, bang on target. And I want to see what this replay looks like to see which of the 3 stumps this ball was threatening. Let's take a look here. Look at that outswing and then movement off the seam. And I'll tell you what, that is a brilliant piece of bowling. That pitched outside off, but then jagged back in sharply. And the only question I think that umpire Vishnu Pillai would have had to ask himself is whether or not that impact was outside the line of off stump. But that replay, I think, confirms that that ball was in line with the off stump. So the only question after that is whether or not it would have hit the stumps. For me, that's crashing into middle and leg. And that is the second wicket that goes down. Arun Tolador takes his first officially. And take a look at this again. Look at this. From the outside, it moves in off the seam, and there, the impact is exactly in line with off stump. That tells you, obviously, if you're not familiar with the rules of leg before wicket, if the impact is outside the line of off stump and the batter is playing a shot, then the batter cannot be given out, LBW. But for me, that impact was right in line with off stump. And so that is certainly a wicket. Oh, aggressive shot here to start over number 4, running close toward the boundary and gets there now. I tell you what, that's a great comeback. And that is going to be the new batter who immediately cashes in on a delivery full and outside the line of off stump with the left arm turning the ball away from you. That's always a safe shot, playing with the turn, and it goes all the way for 4. So that's a good start to the over. I think you'll see the evidence that this is turning into something that, even though you've given up a shot here for 4, the Americans on balance will feel comfortable with where they are as we sit here in after the first delivery of over number 4. Next delivery here. Better length. Not a drivable length, just that one length where the batter is neither going forward nor back and defends it for no run. So 10 for 2 is your score. 2 deliveries remaining, or 2 deliveries bowled here in over number 4. So the first power play, as I started saying some time ago, is the first 15 overs. 3 allowed outside the circle. up until the first 15. Then from over 16 to 30, you're allowed 4 outside the circle. And then 31 through 45, you're allowed up to 5. So that is the structure of the power play, a little bit different in the seniors tournament. Bang and target with these last 3 deliveries here for Himanshu Patadia. So getting it maybe slightly wrong in that first delivery, but now taking a look at this run out again, maybe in fact we look at this after. We'll go back to that because maybe this bowler is going through his overs very quickly here, and so maybe after the over we'll take a look at that run out, because very honestly I think had they gone upstairs it would absolutely have been a judged out. So work back to the bowler. So 5 dot balls to close out over number 4 after that boundary. End of the over, the score is 10 for 2. Now let's go back and look at this run out. He's sliding his bat, which he's supposed to do, but there the bat sticks in the ground and his foot is in the air and the stumps are broken. So had they gone upstairs to the third umpire, that for me is absolutely out. And he's unfortunate, the runner, sliding the bat, which is obviously what you want to do, but in the process of sliding the bat got stuck in the crease or in the pitch. And had they gone upstairs, that is out every day of the week. So West Indies have lost 2 wickets. They very well could have lost 3, and they may consider themselves lucky. But still off to a pretty tricky start here. 10 for 2, scoring rate of 2.5. Long way to go, of course, but you're certainly going to want to make sure that you try to maintain or create some type of momentum. Back to Aaron Tolador. Bang on target. Umpire Jatin Carver having a good look, but thinking this one, I think, is maybe bouncing over the top. I want to take a look at that again. But for me, he got a good stride in the batter, and I think just on balance, umpire Jatin Carver is pretty much convinced that this is going over the top. But he's absolutely swinging this ball, Aaron Tolador. Another appeal for leg before, not given, but he's absolutely swinging it. So he's swinging it in swing to the right-handed batters, which is essentially opposite of what you'd expect. Most right-handed fast bowlers swing the ball away from the right-handed batters. There you see that replay again. The ball swinging in, and I think this one is probably a little high, and maybe the impact is just a shade outside the line of off stump. So from that standpoint, it's a good decision. So 3 straight dot balls here. But in fairness, a long way to go for the West Indians. I think they want to put their heads down and put some effort into putting together a good partnership here. This one bouncing again over the top. 2 deliveries remaining here in over number 5, and in fact at the end of the 5th over we'll have a quick change in commentary as we have Nikhil Bhatt standing by, and you'll hear his voice after the next 2 deliveries. By the way, your principals are Sudesh Daniram, who and Mike Hirilal, those are you 2 batters. Bowler is Aaron Tolador, and that's what you have in terms of who is on your screen. And by the way, a little bit of an issue getting caught up with all of the different moving parts, but Mr. Karam meets, hopefully that answers your question. By the way, if you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the YouTube chat. We'll be more than happy to respond there. Next delivery. Went for the big drive, missed, and he is knocked over. My goodness, that is the 3rd wicket to fall. That in-swing, I think, again, is what did the trick for Aaron Tolador. That ball beating the inside edge, goes for the big drive, but unfortunately for the West Indies, Aaron Tolador knocks back a 3rd. So that is Sudesh Danaram, who's clean bowled. I think that delivery takes out the top of off stump. 3rd wicket is down, and all of a sudden, if the West Indies wanted to put together a decent score, they may be in trouble here. Look at that delivery, swinging in from outside off, and my goodness, that is a peach of a delivery. tremendous swing going past the inside edge and hitting the top of off stump. So that is not the type of delivery that is easily negotiated. And the length of that delivery to me was as impressive as the swing. Because if it's any shorter than that, then it's bouncing over the top. If it's any fuller, maybe he gets an inside edge onto it. It's the perfect length that draws the batter forward and then sneaks in between bat and pad. That is the third wicket. The West Indies are absolutely struggling, 10 for 3. One ball remaining here in over number 5. Look at this replay again. Look at where this ball starts. Almost at the wide line, and then that late swing, absolutely brilliant. You cannot get a better delivery than that. And if you're an in-swing bowler, essentially that is your dream ball. Drawing the batter forward enough to be playing on the front foot, and then that ball curling back in, missing the inside edge, and going all the way on to hit the top of off stump. So a dream delivery here from Aaron Tolador. And just one delivery remaining here in over number 5. Sunil Daniram will be taking strike. He is now a left-hander, so it presents a bit of a different challenge. And that's also why you see top right of your screen 2 slips in position, because the in-swinger to the right-hander becomes an outswinger to the left-hander. So look for that ball to be leaving the batter. And with Parakananta keeping up to the stumps, 2 slips and a gully. Here's the last ball. Oh, beautiful bowling by Aaron Tolador. That is the end of over number 5, a successful one for Aaron Tolador and the Americans. At the end of 5, the score is 10 for 3.
All right, so good morning, everyone. This is Nikhil Bhatt here. Thank you, Brian. 5 overs, 10 for 3. And it's all happening here for USA. 3 wickets down for West Indies. USA, they won the toss, decided to bowl first. And the captain will be very happy with the way things have panned out. Just the sort of start you expect when you win the toss. And the conditions are ideal to bowl as well. I mean, Arun in the middle of a top-class spell. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 5 as Himanshu continuing here from the highway end. He's coming in left arm around. It's played on the offside towards covers, this ball. So a dot ball to start here for Himanshu. He's got 1 slip in place. And we have the second ball coming in. In fact, he's coming left arm over. Well, it's a dropped catch. It was a caught and bowled. Missed opportunity going by the reaction of Himanshu. It was a straightforward one, I would say. He got both hands to it, just could not hold on. Let's take a look at the replay here. This ball, simple catch coming towards the bowler. And he's put it down. Could have been the 4th wicket here, not quite. 10 runs on the board here. Good bowling by Himanshu. He could have easily got his 2nd wicket. 1 slip in place. Ideal conditions to bowl. As we have the next ball coming up here. Himanshu coming left arm over. Well, this time again trying to play on the leg side. Got a leading edge. And it's gone towards the offside. This is good bowling here by Himanshu. Definitely had a chance in this over. Next ball of the over coming up. Himanshu coming in here from the highway end. Well bowled. This is defended on the back foot towards covers. 4 dot balls in this over. 10 runs on the board. This one again outside the off stump. A good ball. In the end, this was well left. Final ball of the over coming up here. Himanshu coming in. This is well bowled, flicked away on the leg side. Maiden over here by Himanshu. 6 overs gone, 10 for 3. And we'll be back in a few seconds. So it's going to be Arun to continue here, and he'll be bowling to the left-handed batter Sunil, who's faced one ball. In comes Arun, right arm over. This is well bowled, a good shot here, a nicely played drive on the offside, and it'll be a couple of runs here. This is nicely done by the fielder Gunny. Throw back to the bowler, 2 runs here for Sunil, so he's off the mark here. A good elegant shot by the left-handed batter. 12 for 3. We are in the 7th over. Arun in the middle of a brilliant spell. 3.1 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 7. He's getting the ball to talk here, Arun Tholidur. Swinging the ball. We saw the last wicket that he got to the right-handed batter. That ball nipped in and castled the stumps. Now for the left-handed batter, it'll be going away from him. And a good-looking shot that by Sunil to get off the mark. Nicely played drive on the offside. Next ball coming up. Arun coming in here. This one beautifully bowled. Again, we see the angle across the left-handed batter. Squared him up here, but a dot ball in the end. He got his bat down just in time. Probably pitching outside the leg stump, I would say, but definitely the ball is talking here for Arun. Very nicely done this. One slip in place. Attacking field. USA right on top right now. Arun coming in from the far end. Again, beautifully bowled. Look at that angle across the left-handed batter. In the end, a good leave this by Sunil. He's looking pretty much in control here, I would say. One slip in place. It's a wideish slip. Arun is coming in here from the far end. 4th ball of the over. Couple of runs so far in this over. This is well played off the back foot here by Sunil. 4 balls up, a couple of runs. We're getting ready for the next ball here. Arun coming in from the far end. This is well bowled again, defender of the back foot. Couple of runs, final ball of the over coming up. 12 for 3 West Indies. Being put into bat by USA. A good toss to win. There's a breeze. Conditions are cooler. And the bowlers making full use of it. Final ball of the 7th coming up here. Arun to Sunil. This time it's cut away beautifully. It's going towards the backward point boundary. But the fielder from third man giving the chase and a very good throw back. Just keeping it to 1 run. Certainly saving at least 1 run, if not more here. That's the end of the 7th. After 7, 13 for 3 West Indies. We'll be back in a few seconds. So it will be Himanshu to continue here from the highway end. He'll be bowling to the left-handed batter Sunil. Sunil Dhaniram batting on 3 of 7 balls. Mike Hiralal, the captain, batting on 8 of 21 balls with 1 boundary. The captain is certainly fighting it out here for his team. It will be Himanshu to continue from the highway end. First ball of the 8th over coming up. This time he's played a good shot. It's going towards the extra cover boundary away from the fielder at mid-off. That's 4 runs here for Sunil Dhaniram. A good looking shot, and the intent is pretty much clear here from Sunil. That's a brilliant shot, and nicely done. He played it in the gap. Left arm spinner bowling to a left-handed batter. In the end, Sunil taking the attack to the bowler. Let's take a look at the replay. It's coming up now. All right, the replay didn't quite come up, but we have the next ball coming up now. Himanshu coming in. He's bowling to Sunil. Nahi aaya. He's bowling to Sunil here. This is trying to play the sweep shot, but in the end, falling down. Well. 2 balls up in this over. And looks like he's probably hurt himself. Well. So Sunil Dhaniram, he probably hurt his face, going by the reaction there. Yep, we got the reserve fielders coming in. Sunil tried to play the sweep shot and fell down. Let's take a look at the replay here. This ball, he tried to play the sweep shot, and well, the ball hit his face. That's what happened. No helmet there. The ball hit his pad and it popped up and it went on his face. We'll have to see how it's looking. The keeper, everyone is there. Hopefully it's not too bad. But the helmet was not there, and that probably resulted in the ball coming in and hitting the face. We'll see what happens. He's at least standing up now, so that's good. All right, so the reserve fielders, everyone is out there. They're putting some ice, I believe. As they say, helmet is a must, whether it's a spinner or a fast bowler. And that's exactly what happened over there. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a few seconds. Hopefully, he'll be okay. We'll see what happens.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies.
Alright, so Sunil is back. Good to see him there. And he'll be getting ready to face the next ball. Still has the hat on. So 7.2, 17 for 3. Could have been 4. Himanshu had a cotton ball chance. A simple one. But could not hold on to it. This is important from West Indies' point of view, that these two stitch together a partnership here. They've lost 3 wickets up front. And they need to put runs on the board. Yesterday, of course, they had a game against the USA A team. And they scored 200 plus. They lost the match. But the batters had a fighting total there for the bowlers. And from USA's perspective, they won the toss today, decided to bowl, and things are going as per plan so far. Himanshu to continue here. Sunil on strike. This is a full toss, and it's played towards the deep backward square boundary. That's 4 runs all the way. So cashing in on that loose ball here, Sunil Dhaniram. He's showing his intent here. A couple of boundaries in this over already. 21 for 3 now, West Indies. This was a ball that was asking to be hit. Let's take a look at the replay here. This ball from Himanshu down the leg side, full toss, cashing in beautifully, playing it towards deep backward square. 4 runs all the way. Good shot that by Sunil Dhaniram. He's raced on to 11 now of 10 balls with a couple of boundaries. And his intent is pretty much clear. Next ball coming up from Himanshu. He's coming left arm over from the highway end. This is well bowled, defended by Sunil. Final ball of the... In fact, a couple more balls to go, I believe, in the 8th over. Himanshu he's given away 12 runs so far, picked up 1 wicket. He's bowled a couple of maiden overs. Sunil on strike. Himanshu coming in now. This time it's nicely played, flicked away towards the vacant mid-wicket region for a single. So Sunil Dhaniram is looking good over there. And these are good signs from West Indies' perspective. We have the final ball of the over coming up, I believe. I'll just confirm that. I believe there was a dot ball after the 4. It's not reflecting in the score. We'll see. Left arm over here, Himanshu leaving the ball here. And yes, that is the end of the over. So a dot ball was missed by the scorer. But 8 overs done, West Indies 22 for 3. We will be back in a few seconds. Okay. 8 overs, 22 for 3 here. Sunil Dhaniram looking really good. He's batting on 12 of 11 balls. 2 fours already. The captain Mike at the other end. He's batting on 8 with 1 boundary. It will be Arun Tholidur to continue here. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 8 in the middle of a brilliant spell. He's going to bowl to the left-handed batter Sunil. He's coming in right arm over. This is down the leg side and it's played, flicked away beautifully. It's going towards deep fine leg. It'll be just a single. The outfield is on the slower side today given the conditions. Good shot that by Sunil again. So 1 run to start this over. 23 for 3.
moved it. So go look at the back. Look at the back of the camera. जहाँ पे camera नजर आ रहा है, see it's got moved. There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
23 for 3. We are in the 9th over here.
These the conditions.
It will be Arun to continue. He's got 1 slip in place. There is a gully, point, covers, mid-off. That's the field on the offside. Second ball of the over coming up. This is shot and he's tried to play the pull shot. Fallen down there, Mike. Hopefully he's okay. There is a slight drizzle. Maybe the conditions slightly on the slippery side. In the end he stood up, so looks okay.
See one side of the camera in the wind. Look.
Both the umpires coming towards each other.
Look at the screen. See how that camera is in the wind and you see how much drizzle it is. That's the rain on the camera. Let me see if I can get you a drizzle shot.
So the condition slightly on the slippery side because of the drizzle. And now the umpire is just discussing.
Dani, can you go on the black screen? Zoom on the black screen.
So we are continuing here. I believe the umpires again coming towards each other.
जो ना क्या वो दिखा सके. चलो umpires इकट्ठे हो रहे हैं इनको focus करो.
They just want to discuss what's the scenario, the conditions. They're having a chat between themselves, the 2 umpires. 23 for 3 West Indies.
I wanna see how we can show it on the cameras, like drizzle actually coming down. That's what I'm trying to see if we can get that shot.
All right, let's take a look here.
There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
There's a slight drizzle there. Anyways, we are continuing here. This is down the leg side. White signal by the umpire. Going down with the angle, the right-handed batter. We have a mid-wicket in place. There is a mid-on, and there's a fielder at backward square. All right, Arun continuing here. This is short, cut. Tried to play the cut shot, not quite getting the connection. As you see, that's drizzling over here against the background. So there is slight drizzle, but we are continuing for now. Arun coming in. It is Mike on strike. This time he's played it towards third man. It will be a couple of runs, I believe. Yes, good running by both the batters. This was outside the off stump. So 4 runs in this over, including the white ball. We see the backdrop with the drizzle there. But the conditions look fine. I think they are still continuing, so not that bad. Arun coming in here from the far end. 26 for 3. We are in the 9th over. This is well bowled and defended nicely by Mike. He's batting on 10 of 27 balls. Final ball of the 9th over coming up. We're just waiting for the bowler to get ready here. In comes Arun to Mike. Appeal for leg before here, and that's out. Wrapped on the pads. 3rd wicket here for Arun, the 4th wicket down for West Indies. And this one looked pretty much adjacent. Well, well, well. What a spell of fast bowling this is by Arun Tholidur. This is top class stuff. The replay coming up here. This one angled into the right-handed batter, wrapped on the pads, the impact in line, and it's certainly hitting the stumps, I would say. Good call by the umpire. And 9 overs done, 26 for 4. The captain Mike departs on 10. So that's what it is right now, and we'll be back in a few seconds. All right, so 9 overs, 26 for 4. What a toss to win here for US, and the bowlers justifying the decision here for the captain. Arun Tholidur 5 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 12. And Himanshu 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 13. Perfect start here under ideal conditions to bowl. And from West Indies' perspective, Mike and Sunil, it was looking like they would stitch together a partnership, but let's take a look again. The impact here in line, I would say, and hitting the stumps. Good bowling by Arun. Nicely done this. All right, so 26 for 4, Julian Boyce. He's the batter who's walked in. All right, so let's take a look here. This is the view for the umpire. And looks like we're going to have a change in bowling. Himanshu has bowled 4 overs and he's giving way. We can see the breeze. There's a stiff breeze here. Drizzle is still on. As we see, Sunil is getting ready to face the first ball of the 10th over. We're just waiting for the bowler to adjust his field. Sajid Fernando coming into the attack from the highway end. He's going to come in right arm over. He's bowling to the left-handed batter. This is short and it's pulled away beautifully. It's going towards the deep fine leg boundary and it will be 4 runs. A good shot here by Sunil Dhaniram. He's looking really good. This is his 3rd boundary. He's taking the attack to the bowlers in tough conditions. Nicely played this. The first ball from Sajid, short and cashing in Sunil. Let's take a look at the replay here. This ball was short and beautifully picked up and it's gone towards the deep fine leg boundary. We saw the non-striker slipping there as he was trying to go for the run. As we are talking about it, there is a slight drizzle going on and probably the reason the conditions on the slippery side. And now we're going to see a change in field. The fielder from short fine is going back to fine leg. There's a fielder outside the circle on the leg side at deep mid wicket. And there is a long on in place as well for the left-handed batter. Sajid coming in here. This is well bowled, defended by Sunil. He's batting on 17 of 15 balls with 3 boundaries. At the other end is Julian Boyce. The captain Zameen, of course, he would want these two to put together a partnership for West Indies. Sajid Fernando to continue here from the highway end. This is well bowled and defended off the back foot here by Sunil Dhaniram. So this is sensible batting by the left-handed batter. He's stylish and elegant. He's cashing in on the loose balls, but he's respecting the balls which are bowled on good length. So this is sensible. As we see Sajid taking his time. Conditions are on the slippery side. This is very well bowled, defended off the back foot again. So good comeback this by Sajid after the first ball which went for a boundary. He's bowled 3 good balls. 4 of 4 in this over. 9.4 overs. 4 for 30 West Indies. Sunil Dhaniram batting on 17. Julian at the other end still to face a ball. Sajid coming in from the highway end. This is very well bowled and nicely played again by Sunil Dhaniram. Final ball of the 10th over coming up. 30 runs on the board here for West Indies. 4 wickets down. Sajid Fernando, 4 dot balls. And here he is coming in from the highway end for the final one. This is short and again it's pulled away beautifully. And this is very nicely done by Himanshu in the deep. Running in from deep fine leg and stopping it and saving a couple of runs for his team. This is exceptional stuff by the fielder there in the deep. And a good looking shot by Sunil Dhaniram. So that is the end of the 10th over. After 10, West Indies 32 for 4. And now we'll be having Mr. Brian Walters coming back to join us in the commentary box. Thank you.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Ladies and gentlemen, the conditions here are probably much worse than you would imagine, but this shot on your screen probably gives you a sense of it. Looks very foggy. That's not fog, that's actually drizzle. Drizzle that is coming in from the southeast and it's sweeping across the ground. The umpires are having a quick chat. For now, they're okay with continuing to play, but these conditions, and that will give you a good sense of it there. You'll see how that wind is swirling. The drizzle is almost horizontal, so I would estimate the winds here in Prairie View at around 20 or 25 miles an hour, and that heavy drizzle that is coming in again from the southeast. Conditions essentially have deteriorated tremendously over the last several minutes, the last several overs. And I will tell you, as of right now, that the umpires are probably going to have a serious conversation about how long you want to continue here, because obviously you want to get the game in. The tournament is such that if players will come all the way from the Caribbean to take part in this tournament, you want to give them as much as possible to of an opportunity to play. But that, from the umpires' cam, tells you about how much concern there is. And of course, from the umpire's perspective, the run of the bowlers coming in and planting on a surface that's not firm is a recipe for disaster, certainly a recipe for injury, and you don't want to have that happen. So there is certainly an amount of concern here. But big picture, the score in this game, 32 for 4 after 10 overs. Arun Tolador has bowled a really good spell, 5 overs in the books, and he's taken 2 wickets. And Himanshu Patadia also good support. Sajat Fernando has bowled 1 over that's conceded 8 runs. But as of right now, the concern is going to be whether or not you can keep going. So just got the word from third umpire Jatin Carver that the groundsmen have been called because there is a concern with where the bowlers plant, exactly right where the bowlers plant. So to the right of your screen, just there is a concern that when the bowlers come in to plant, and that in your screen there is umpire Jatin Carver, who is the third umpire. So he has replay duties, but he's also charged with managing all aspects that do not directly have to do with the game. And one thing that he does certainly have the priority of right now is the ground stop that is coming in. That is the groundsman, and they will be charged, I think, with making sure that this area of concern is addressed. You want to make sure that the pitch, the area where the bowlers plant, and that right there would be what the concern is. To the left of your screen, that little dark area right where the bowlers plant. So if you're a left-handed bowler, it will be around the wicket. If you're right-handed bowler, it will be over the wicket. But that spot is what the concern is, and apparently it's a little bit too slippery for the liking of the umpire. Again, you want to make sure that the tournament goes on, but you certainly don't want to run the risk of anyone getting hurt. So in the meantime, the ground staff will be addressing that, and maybe it gives us some time to go over the full scorecard. Again, 32 for 4 is what the score is after 10 overs. And for the West Indies, Mike Hirilal, LBW, Arun Tolador, 10 from 28. Ryan Denobrega, none from 7. Surinder Siraj, LBW, Arun Tolador, who's bowled really, really well, by the way. Surinder Siraj did not score, and Sudesh Daniram also didn't score. It was bowled by Arun Tolador. Sunil Daniram is so far the best of the batters on display for the West Indies, 17 from 15 with 3 boundaries. And Julian Boyce, who came in at the fall of the last wicket, has not yet faced the ball, 0. And 3 extras, so that comprises your total. So you're looking at 32 for 4. Looking at the wickets that have fallen so far, first one going past the inside edge, knocking back off stump. Good bowling here from Himanshu Patadia. Then that LBW decision, that in-swinger, and you'll see this just a brilliant exhibition of bowling here. 3 straight deliveries in swinging. 2 LBW and 1 clean bowled, and absolutely brilliant stuff from Arun Tolador. So his figures so far, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 12. Himanshu Patadia, 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 13. His batting card, the batters who are currently on display, Sunil Daniram and Julian Boyce. A minute partnership so far, only contributing about 6. But as of right now, the bowlers who you see, Arun Tolador being the pick of them, economy rate of 2.4 and 3 wickets, easily the pick of the bowlers. Himanshu Patadia, 4 overs, good support, 1 for 13. And Sajith Fernando, 1 over. Relatively expensive as compared to the other 2, 6 runs conceded. But back to the action on the field, we're wanting to make sure that the conditions are such that it's safe to continue. So as of right now, there is a bit of a break. Match summary, 32 for 4 is where we are right now after 10 overs. The West Indies are struggling a little bit, but the bigger concern now is just making sure that the conditions are such that you can play an entire 45 over game. So we'll probably go silent here for the minute from the Prairie View Cricket Complex, field number 5. And the ground staff will continue doing what they do, and we will be back as soon as that has been resolved. For now, see you shortly.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technology. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
This era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical.
Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex. The conditions have actually improved a little bit for the last several minutes. You don't have that strong drizzle anymore. Still obviously overcast and cloudy. But importantly, the reason why we delayed primarily was because of the slipperiness of the outfield or of the pitch. The umpires are reasonably happy that the conditions have gotten better such that we can start playing again. So the new over will be bowled, over number 11, by the veteran pacer and cricket administrator in the U.S., a man who those of us here in Texas are more than accustomed to. You've seen him all over the place. Mr. Sai Chan was. First delivery, a dot to start. So we're starting over number 11. So again, 32 for 4 after 10. So the scoring rate, in fact, if we factor in that dot ball that you've just had, the overall scoring rate is now just around 3. Particularly it's 3.15. This has worked away into the deep. Couple of runs at least. They hesitate coming back for the second, so it was a lot closer than it should have been, but they eventually get there. So 2 runs. So as I was saying now, with 34 for 4, 2 delivers into over number 2. That scoring rate is 3.29. So maybe we start thinking about what this might project to. The projection as of right now, based on a scoring rate of 3.29, is 148. Earlier, I had said 220. 220 seems like a long way off, but it also means that West Indies will have to bat all the way through to get to that sort of a score. And as of right now, their batting does not exactly suggest permanence. You'd want to make sure that you get the opportunity to sort of show that you can bat all the way through. As of right now, haven't quite shown that yet. And good bowling here for the Americans. Full toss, played to mid-on, no run. Now, having said that, the man who is set, Sunil Daniram, 19 from 18, 3 fours. Julian Boyce, just now getting started, 2 from 4. And this pair, you would think, would want to get themselves in the position where they bat for a while, for a long time. This one is down the leg side, and it is a wide. So you had a few wides already in this game. That would be the 5th that you've had. In fact, the 5th extra. 4 wides and one leg by. But this pair of left-handed batters, I think, are going to be tasked with putting down some sort of flag. What I mean by that is you've lost 4 wickets, but you do have the opportunity, loads of time left. There's still 207, 206 balls remaining. A batting card tells you Sunil Daniram and Julian Boyce are the ones with work to do. Partnerships before this one have not gone very far. This in the air coming toward us here at deep mid wicket. They'll get a couple of runs. The ball does not go all the way to the boundary. Gani Ganeshan is the man who does the retrieving. They'll get a couple. So as I started saying, the partnerships so far have been 2 for the first wicket, 4 for the second wicket, 4 for the third wicket, and 16 for the fourth. So not a whole lot in terms of permanence so far. And again, the West Indians have some work to do. That is the end of the over. The score after 11 is 37 for 4. So 37 for 4 is your score. New bowler from the southern end of the ground. The highway end is Paresh Desmukh. And he will be bowling to Sunil Daniram. Sunil Daniram, again, I said it earlier, easily the best of the batters so far for the West Indies. 19 from 18, so striking it at a rate above 100. Ooh, that's a long hop that he gets away with. That could have gone anywhere. It's played down to deep square leg for a single, but that type of length is one that will get Mr. Desmukh in trouble unless he pitches that ball up, because at that length you're not going to threaten the stumps and the batters can throw their arms at the ball. So Sunil Daniram gets into the 20s, 20 from 19 with 3 fours. Julian Boyce now on strike, 4 from 6. Still, to me, a little bit too short. Played into the deep. Back to that man at square leg. And you are still inside the power play, the first power play. So there's a man at long on, and there's a man at mid-wicket, and a man at square leg. So those are the 3 outside the circle. So for me, even though you have the field set for that type of length, I would be more satisfied, or more, I think the captain would be happier with him having the batters play on the front foot. Loopy, slow, full, loopy, slow delivery, very far outside the line of off, but not quite wide enough to be given a wide. But that for me is the better length to bowl. Again, short in the air down to the man at mid-wicket, or at square leg rather. They'll get a single. Maybe the plan is to get the batters to play exactly in that area, because I can't think of any other reason why you'd be bowling that length. But with the 2 men in the deep, hoping maybe that either Julian Boyce or Sunil Daniram can offer a catch to one of them. But again, for me, tactically wise, I prefer to have them playing the ball down the ground. As played through the offside. Oh my goodness, that races past cover, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary for 4. Struck with power by Julian Boyce, and absolutely hammered past the fielder in the covers. A despairing dive to his right, or maybe to his left rather. Not able to put anything on it, and the ball races across the carpet. And even though at this level and at this ground, the outfield is very thick today, but that shot right there through the offside, past the man in the covers, and it goes away for 4. So 7 runs from the over already. Not a lot of pressure being built, it has to be said. And he's going to have to close out strongly here. Desmukh worked into the short mid-wicket area. That, for me, is a better length and a better line. End of the over. The score is 44 for 4.
This customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative.
So 4-4-4, 4-4-4-4. Scoring rate 3.67. So the scoring rate for the West Indians is picking up just a little bit. So the overall scoring rate projects right now to a score of 165. And just one over given to Syed Chanwaz. And all of a sudden, we've made the change now to another bowler, Mohsin Khan. Mohsin Khan bowling from the forest end, which is the highway end, which is the northern end of the ground. The wind again is picking up just a little bit. You might be able to look at the trousers of the players, specifically of the umpire, to see where that wind is coming from. Coming from the southeast. So as you look at your screen, it is coming from your right to your left. This partnership is easily the best partnership of the innings so far. Currently worth 18. And Sunil Daniram 21 from 21. Julian Boyce 9 from 9. So both exactly with a scoring or strike rate of 100. Oh, very short and very wide outside off stump, and it judges wide. So that was the loosener from Mohsin Khan. Not quite getting the radar right to start with. And he is going to want to look to get that ball on that off stump line. Again, we're still inside the power play, the first power play. 3 allowed outside the circle. Still a relatively aggressive field. A sweeper on the offside, and that is outside the line of off. Just for a split second, thought that umpire Vishnu Pillai might judge that as wide, but choosing to keep his hands at the side for the moment. So, as I was saying, 3 outs allowed outside, but everyone except a deep sweeper on the offside is inside the circle. So, very aggressive field being set by the Americans. Very short, and attempted pull is missed out on. Doesn't quite show a lot of bounce in the pitch. Even though that ball was very short, it almost bounced the second time before it got to keeper Parakananta. So you're going to want to make sure that the lengths are consistent with the type of bowling or the type of field that you have. And as I say that, they've immediately dropped Gani Ganeshan back to backward square leg. So it appears as though they're going to persist with that shorter length, a sweeper on the offside and a man at deep backward square leg. So you'd expect for these deliveries to be shorter than normal. Short again. This time it's played to Gully, no run. And so given where you've been and given that you've now started to build some momentum, the West Indies, you might want to start thinking about how you can maintain that momentum. This partnership worth 19 runs. And here's the next delivery. Running this one down to deep third. Earlier I said that everyone else was inside the circle. I missed that man at deep third. So he is the third person outside of the circle. So 3 outside, deep backward square leg, deep third, and the sweeper on the offside. So those are the 3 outside. Everyone else, of course, mandated to be inside. 2 balls remaining here in over number 13. Mohsin Khan into his first over. He's only conceded 1 run off the bat. Also has a wide. And again, the West Indies just trying to maintain or build some sort of discipline or some type of momentum here. That is played beautifully through the offside. Good stop by the man in the deep. A sweeper who we referred to earlier, and he does well enough to cut that ball off. So they only get a single. So overall, not a really bad over. Had the first delivery be a loosener that was adjudged wide, but only 2 runs since that with 1 ball to come. work in the deep by that man who does well enough to keep that ball from rolling across the ropes. Here's the last ball of the over. That's played down to mid-off, or make that mid-on. Tumbling save and no run. So that's a good stop, good work, and just 3 runs coming from the over, one of which was a wide. That is the end of over number 13. The score is 47 for 4.
Comes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries.
14th over, about to be bowled. From the highway end, loopy, high, tossed up in the air by Paresh Deshmukh. And it is left alone by Julian Boyce. 9 from 9, make that 9 from 10 now. Sunil Daniram, 21 from 23. 3 fours by Sunil Daniram, 1 by Julian Boyce. And so this pair, again, introducing some stability here for the West Indians. Another loopy, slow delivery that takes a week and a half to get to the batter. Not able to get much timing on that one, Julian Boyce. So a couple of dot balls to start here over number 14. So good pressure being built. Short played to backward point. 3 straight dots to start this over. And so I said it a couple of times, this partnership, the best of the innings so far, worth 21 runs. And so the second best partnership was a previous one worth 16. But you get the sense that the momentum has changed just a little bit. The pressure has been taken off. Short played into the offside, 4 straight dots. But with the ball being a lot older now, and of course with it being as wet as it has been, you see that fielder short extra cover, making sure that the ball stays dry. But the sheen is essentially off the ball. So that's probably why you see the spinners into the attack, because as of this stage, the pace bowlers, and particularly Arun Tolador, will not find much swing anymore. And so it's not surprising that you've gone almost to an exclusive spin attack, or at least a slow bowling attack. So 5 dot balls, last ball coming up here in over number 14. Quicker and right to backward point. So excellent over. 6 dots on the trot. That is a maiden to end up over number 14. And at the end of 14, the score is 47 for 4. So over 14 has been completed. So this is the last over of the power play coming up. Let's this one go by outside the off stump. This is Mohsin Khan into his second over. So this is going to be the last over of power play number 1. After this, you can have an additional fielder outside the circle. I suspect that the Americans will maintain a relatively aggressive field, though, because the batters, even though they've put together a good partnership, don't know that they've shown much intent to clear the ropes and put the fielders back on the boundary. As of right now, they're probably okay with exactly where they have been so far. This is played down to mid-on. Tumbling stop there, but again, a couple of dots. So I'll tell you what, there have been a number of dot balls in a row. Over number 13 went for 3 runs. 2 off the bat. Over number 14 was a dot. It was a maiden, and then 2 dots to start over 15. So the runs have essentially dried up for a while for the West Indians. Looks for the big drive and gets this one square. The fielder, the sweeper on the boundary, cleans up. Just a single, so that single gets you to within 2 of 50. But more to the point, that overall run rate is actually starting to come down. The run rate now at 3.31. The projection that just a few overs ago was above 165 is now down to 149. And your challenge now is going to be to find ways of being able to get some singles, get something that puts you in the direction of being able to manufacture runs for your side. Julian Boyce back on strike. Goes for the big drive and misses. Full and probably the length that encouraged the drive, but not able to get anything on it, Julian Boyce. And so now 2 balls remaining here in the 15th over. And you get the sense that that pressure has been building for the last several overs. Just again, the last over was a maiden, and just 1 run from this over so far, 3 runs from the over before that. So certainly runs have dried up. Next delivery played into the leg side. This time they get a single. Time he saw the bowler hang his head that time because he's maybe a little bit irritated at the fact that he gave up a single there. But big picture, essentially, you've still done well enough to build a lot of pressure, and it's going to put the West Indians in the mindset that with 1 ball remaining here in the first power play, they need to start accelerating. And maybe too early to start thinking about where you'll end up, but this pair certainly has done well enough to pull their team out of a difficult situation, but they need to push on from here. Last ball of over 15. That's played to short extra cover, no run. So another excellent over from the Americans, just 2 runs coming from it. End up over number 15. The score is 49 for 4. Short break, and then the next voice that you'll hear is that of Rahul Palnetkar. Boom. So you good?
Well, morning everyone. Thank you, Brian, for introducing me. And the right decision taken by the umpires there. Generally, we have the first drinks break at the stroke of the 15th over, but we already lost about 30 odd minutes while trying to fix the pitch. The batsmen were having some issue while running. They were slipping. We lost 30 odd minutes in that process, but good decision there by the umpires to carry on, save some time. As it's cloudy, it will get dark around 5. And not to forget, this is a 45 over game. So if we go on to play the full 90, it will go till 5 o'clock. Also, you're not sure about the drizzle. It keeps coming and going. If it hardens a bit, then you will have to stop the game, keeping everything into mind. Meanwhile, West Indies 49 for 4. The first power play has ended, and now we can have 4 men outside the ring. And they've got the additional fielder outside. This is another loopy ball pitched up, cut away, and placed in the gap for a couple of runs there. So runs are coming in single and doubles. The batters need to be patient out there. They've lost 4. They had some dot balls for the last couple of overs, but so 50 up on the board. I believe there was 1 shot as they came back for the second run, and we can only see 1 up on the screen. But Sunil is going really good out there. He's batting well. He's got 3 boundaries and playing with a strike rate of 74. Oh, that's a loose delivery. It had boundary written all over it, all over itself. Short ball on the leg side and nobody behind square on the leg. Easy boundary. That for Sunil, I believe. Or it's so this was a loose delivery here from Paresh Deshmukh, and the batter had enough time to swivel across and place the ball towards the deep backward square leg region. This time around, varying his pace, a much quicker delivery. But the West Indies have come back really well after the loss of the 4th wicket. These two are going strong, both of them left-handers. The USA captain has brought off spin from one end. Again, this time around a good delivery. It's much flatter as compared to the previous. And there's the replay. Poor delivery. The bowler himself not happy with that. So 16 overs gone. West Indies are 54 for 4. So 54 for 4, USA winning the toss and deciding to have a bowl first. Things have worked in their favor, although a couple of missed opportunities. Himanshu, and that's the 5th wicket down. And umpire finally raises his finger. So just as we thought the batters were settling in, Mohsin Khan bowling it just outside the off stump and batsman getting a feather on it, and an easy catch in the end to Parag Ananta. Ball shaping away from the left-hander. Excellent delivery, that making use of these conditions. And we'll have a look at the replay now. There we see pitching onto the middle stump and it swivels across. He played it around the 6th or 7th stump, not covering the line, playing away from the body, getting a feather, and that's the 5th wicket down. So half the side is back in the hut for West Indies. And Mohsin Khan, who had a really good outing yesterday with the ball, he's continuing his form. So good looking partnership has ended. And a real and William Lashley is the new batter coming into bat at number 7. He has huge amount of time from here on. About 29 more overs to go. But what a delivery that from Mohsin Khan to get rid of the well-set Sunil. A good knock from Sunil, 23 of 32 balls, 3 boundaries in that knock. He would have certainly loved to get a half century at least by the way which he was going. And now we can see the field coming in for the new batsman. This is a left-hand, right-hand combination. Mohsin Khan will get the ball to shape into the right-hander. So just one man back on the boundary. That's the fine leg fielder. Apart from that, everyone's inside the ring. In comes Mohsin. That's a good delivery to start off with. West Indies need to build on a good partnership here. They've got Julian Boyce, who's well set at the other end. He has struck a couple of boundaries and he's looking good. But again, you need to be patient. There's a lot of time to go in this game. The USA team creating the pressure with the dot balls. And these cloudy conditions helping the bowlers move the ball. You can see slip fielder. And that's flicked off his pads. Good looking shot to get off the mark there. They come back for the second run. And William Lashley gets off the mark. Always a good feeling for the batter to get off the mark within just the first 2-3 delivery that he faces. The run rate at the moment is just about 3, I believe. But the West Indies shouldn't be much concerned about that. They can accelerate in the latter half, the last 10 odd overs, but from here on they should be looking to go wicketless for the next 10 to 15 overs. And it's again a good looking drive. Just pushed it to the fielder. But with the field coming in now, the singles won't be easy to come. You need to find the gaps. As Mohsin is rushing in, right arm over the wicket for the right hander. And now we see the keeper standing to the stumps. Generally, batters tend to stand out of the crease to negate the swing. Parag Ananta is a really good wicket keeper. We have seen it yesterday as well. He was so quick with the stumpings. Just took a catch a while ago to get rid of the well set Sunil. There again, Lucky looking to cut that one away off the back foot. Lucky didn't get any bat on that. That's the end of the over. Good over this for Mohsin Khan. A wicket coming from it. So after 17 overs, West Indies are 56 for 5. Paresh Deshmukh to continue. Paresh Deshmukh has represented USA at the over 40 World Cup, which happened in Cape Town. This time around, pitching it outside the off stump. Batsman playing away from the line of the ball. There's the vacant third man region that he looked to target, but the ball didn't have enough pace on it to go behind the wicket keeper, looking for a single, and that's flicked off his pads easily. You can see the vice captain Fazal had a good outing with the bat yesterday. USA winning the match by 10 wickets. They were playing against the Canadian team. So Paresh Deshmukh, he too is an experienced guy. He's represented the over 40s and now he's representing Team USA in the over 50. This is the Cricket America Cup. That's happening at the Prairie View cricket fields. 2 matches going on simultaneously. It's USA versus West Indies on this ground, and just beside us it's USA A versus the Canadian team. And just look at the conditions out here. Look at the quality of streaming that's going on. We have about 12 cameras being set up. We have an umpire cam, and that's a short delivery. He has pulled that one away, but there is protection in the deep towards deep mid. Just a single there. Paresh is pitching it much shorter. We saw him bowling early on. He's not able to stick on a particular length. Now the field comes in on the offside for the left-hander. There's still 2 men back. That's in the air and lucky. Ball falling towards short mid-off. Was nobody there. Lucky for Julian. Again this time maybe the ball held into the surface. He was a bit early into his shot. So Paresh Deshmukh there creating chances. USA would be looking to get rid of the well-set Julian boys. And that's the end of the another silent over. After 18, West Indies are 59 for. So Mohsin Khan to continue. Mohsin Khan was the USA Player of the Year for 2022 and 2023. He has also represented the over 50 cricket USA cricket team. Oh, a dropped opportunity there. A good effort, but Mohsin would have certainly loved the wicket of Julian Boyce here. And would be waiting to get a replay of that. Again, something similar like Sunil. The ball shaping away from the left-hander. There's the replay again. We will come back to that later as we get a good shot from the other camera. But again, he's making really good use of the conditions here. That's well driven down the ground. Just a single. So that's what they need to do here, the West Indies. Just keep rotating the strike, and there's the replay. Oh, that was a sharp chance. A good diving effort there by the fielder, standing in the gully region. So West Indies need to keep rotating the strike here. They need to make use of this left-hand, right-hand combination. Not let Mohsin settle in on a particular line and length. Now, it'll be interesting to see how he bowls to the right-hander. Not much shape on this occasion, left alone by the batter. And talking about the outfield here, it's generally not the outfield which we see at the Prairie View cricket field. It's much more quicker. Of course, we have had some dew in the morning, but the grass as well is a bit thicker, so you need to time the ball really well in the gaps to get a boundary. Otherwise, the ball stops some feet away from the boundary, which what we saw yesterday, similar kind of outfield. And the pitch as well would be having some moisture in it, similar to yesterday, but yesterday we had sun, so that's a good looking shot of the back foot, and it's coming all the way towards the boundary, and the ball has enough legs on it to cross the boundary rope. So it's a good looking shot there from William Lashley. That's his first boundary, and that'll certainly help him and the West Indies going. The boundary will help break them the shackles. There was nobody back towards the covers region. He found the gap, went onto the back foot perfectly, and timing was splendid. So still a ball to go in this over. Mohsin Khan just adjusting his field as in he comes. And is that a quick stumping by Parag Ananta? Yes, the umpire has raised his finger, it seems like. That's really good wicket keeping there by Parag Ananta. Ball sliding down the leg side. He missed the ball. His foot was in the air for a while, and umpire having no hesitation, or have we gone to the third umpire? There's the replay again. It's given out. There's no need to go for the third umpire.
I'll show you from the side.
Although we'll have a look at the replay from the side on. But that's clever bowling. Ball swinging down the leg. Batsman missing it. Losing his balance in the process of hitting the shot, and Parag Ananta there we can see. Yes, certainly good decision there by the umpire. No need to go for the third umpire. There's the side on from the other end, and the foot about a couple of feet in the air from the ground. And excellent decision there by the umpire, Rohan Weatherspoon. Very senior umpire. So he hit about a good looking shot of the previous ball, and this time around he has to depart. So 64 for 6. And Mohsin Khan gets his second. And since the ball sliding down the leg side was a wide, he'll have to bowl his last delivery. And defended off the front foot. So 19 gone. West Indies are 64 for 5. And have a look at the 360 view. There's the batting card. Just the two left-handers who got some runs on the board. And Arun starting off really well, 3 wickets for him, and now 2 wickets for Mohsin Khan. Yesterday we saw a different story. The spinners were amongst the wickets, but today, because of these cloudy conditions, the ball swinging. A full toss delivery, and that's dispatched towards the deep square leg region. And has it gone all the way? Yes, it has gone out of the park. And umpire has signaled a no ball as well. So 6 along with the no balls, and he'll have a free hit. So that was a loose delivery again from Paresh. Yeah, certainly above the waist, and he had showing his strength there, Julian. He has looked good right from the start, and he's cashing in on his well set form. Moves into 20s now with that 6. And now that's a free hit for him on top of that. We've seen Paresh bowl some looseners. And just look at the view. It's the drone camera. We're getting a 360 view. Oh. Did he forget it was a free hit? He just punched it down the ground. Didn't look to go aerial. Paresh won't mind that. It's Daniel Sahadev, the new batter, coming in at number 8. He has to stick in there along with Julian. Julian is going really well out there. And you can see 3 men back on the boundary on the leg side right away for the new batter. Surprised, haven't got a fielder inside the ring for a new batter. They are sticking to having 4 out at the moment. And while Paresh is into his 5th over, this time around flatter and quicker from Paresh. Batsman leaves it alone outside the off stump. And coming on to the front foot, defending it. He has to settle in for a while, get used to the conditions out there, read the pitch. And there we see the view from the top. This is excellent broadcasting here. So many different camera angles. And again, short ball, not able to find the gap. So that's the end of the 20th over. And West Indies are 73 for the fall of 6 wickets. And from the next for the next 5 overs, we'll have Brian Walters back in the commentary box.
Thank you, Rahul. 73 for 6 is your score after 20. A really good start with the ball for the men from the USA. In this, the USA or America's Cup 2024. This matchup again featuring America versus West Indies. 73 for 6. Current partnership worth 9. Daniel Sahadeo and Julian Boyce are at the crease. Daniel Sahadeo has not yet troubled the scorers. Julian Boyce 26 from 30. And it will be Mohsin Khan to continue. Ball going down the leg side. And I will tell you, even though that is a wide, Parak Ananta behind the stumps is an absolute wizard. Behind the stumps, he's so athletic, and even at 50 plus years old, anything down the leg side, which ordinarily you would think would trouble many keepers. He snaps them up without much fuss. So conceding a single, or at least a wide, to start over number 21. But the fact that he's able to keep up to the stumps puts all the pressure in the world on the batters, because you know that if you go stumbling out of your crease like William Lashley did, despite the fact that it was a wide down the leg side, Parakanantha still with the skill to be able to complete that stumping. So it is a truly brilliant asset to have in your armory as a fielding side, and just brilliant stuff from Parakanantha. In the meantime, Muhsin Khan into his 5th over. Off the back foot, it's worked into the offside. This is going to be the sweeper who is on the boundary. Just a single here. So all of a sudden, if you are a West Indies fan or West Indies supporter, you're going to start wondering whether or not your team can bat out the remaining overs. We still have another 148 balls to go. So a very long way to go, but 6 wickets are back in the hutch. And you're going to want to know that in some ways you can stretch this game out and not only bat through the remaining overs, but put together the sort of score that would challenge the U.S. Oh, looking to play this one off the back foot. A little quizzical look at the pitch. Maybe a bit of an awkward bounce that time for Daniel Sahadeo. Ball didn't exactly come off in the way that made him feel comfortable. And importantly, Daniel Sahadeo is not wearing a helmet. Saw earlier where one of the other batters was injured temporarily. And it's never, let's just say it's always a good idea to put a helmet on. But in the meantime, 3 deliveries remaining here in over number 21. Goes for the big drive, gets it through the offside. Won't have the legs to get all the way to the boundary, but they'll jog through for a couple of runs. So from where you are now, in fact, it's now 2 deliveries remaining here in over number 21. And so from where you are, you're looking for ways that you can try to accelerate. You're looking for ways to manufacture runs. And you would think that the way to do that would just be to simply plug or hit the gaps, get the ball in the gaps. And just as I say that, you see Faisal Alam, who's put himself into a short cover position, exactly where that ball just went. So they're looking to clog up the offside close. And there you see just off of your camera, the captain is at short extra cover. So they've absolutely stacked the field inside the circle on the offside because they want to keep Daniel Sahadeo at this end. So not giving up anything easy. And this is probably not a bad ploy to help build pressure on the new batter. Still hasn't, in fact, he's gotten 2 runs, but not much else. And you're looking to keep him quiet, which is, as I said, not a bad ploy. So last ball here in over number 21. Goes for the big drive. Oh, just landing out of reach of Sanjir Weerasinghe. Thought he would have had it there for a second, but it did not stay in the air long enough for him. But no run nonetheless. Not a good over, or another good over. 3 runs coming, make that 4 runs coming from it. 3 runs off the bat and wide. At the end of over number 21, the score is 77 for 6. Quick look at the dugout. By the way, there's so much energy and so much organization has gone into putting forth this tournament. It has to be said that this is a really high-class tournament. Excellent production, excellent technology. Already talked about the number of cameras that we have in operation. Have a 3rd umpire with the capability of adjudicating on runouts and stumpings. And the great Hassan as an orchestra director putting it all together. And just a really brilliant opportunity here to see some high-level cricket for these men playing their 2nd innings. So again, 21 overs in the books. The score is 77 for 6. So as I said earlier, if you all would like to interact, I'd be more than happy to take your comments on YouTube. And I see one now from the great, let's call him Willie, or let's call him King Willie as he refers to himself. Yes, King Willie, in these days I operate in 5-over bursts. Think of me as an aging pace bowler. 45 overs is a very long time to be talking, and so I have the pleasure of having Mr. Rahul, who is currently sitting next to me. But we're doing it in 5-over spurts. It's just easier to do it that way, and it's easier on the voice, if that makes sense. By the way, Willie, Dallas is only 220 miles from here. You can come down here and do some commentary too, you know. This is played in through the offside, a couple of runs. Julian Boyce is really looking good. And for me, the key to a good target here for the West Indians almost exclusively depends from this stage on Julian Boyce. 27 from 33 before that, so he's now 29 from 34 with 2 fours. Interestingly, the scorecard does not show a 6 for him, but I did see him hit a full toss for 6. And this is yet another full toss. They're appealing here for a stumping, or I believe that ricocheted off of his body onto the stumps, but they've gone upstairs to the third umpire. So we'll go silent here until the third umpires figure out exactly what just happened.
Third umpire to director.
So after a long delay, the umpires, the third umpire himself, Jatin Carver, has determined that there was just enough of the foot of Julian Boyce that appeared to have been grounded behind the line. It is as close a decision as you will ever see at this level. But as they say sometimes, the benefit of the doubt goes to the batter. I believe that there just was not enough evidence to give that as being out. So a long way of saying Julian Boyce can continue or can consider himself lucky. Just a little bit of that foot appeared to have been behind the line. And for the first time, Parakanantha actually didn't collect that ball cleanly, which is what allowed the stumping opportunity in the first place, because the ball ricocheted off of his glove and onto the wicket, which is what caused the appeal in the first place. But anyway, a very long delay, but just means that we continue here. Julian Boyce continues with 29 runs against his name. Plays this one square to backward point, no run. So 2 balls remaining here in over number 22. So we're almost at the halfway stage of the innings in terms of number of deliveries remaining. However, 6 wickets down for the West Indians, and they're going to want to bat all the way through. Looks to sweep, and this is going to be down the leg side. The signal is wide by umpire Rohan Witherspoon. Umpire Witherspoon from Canada, and one of the ICC recognized umpires. Generally, the umpiring in this tournament is of the highest caliber, and I think you've seen the skill level of these umpires. Jatin Carver and Vishnu Pillai, they are the 2 umpires who are from Atlanta and Dallas, respectively. Umpire routinely in not just minor leagues, but in all the official tournaments around the country. Single down the ground closes things out in over number 22, 81 for 6. So 22 overs up, 81 for 6. Mohsin Khan continuing into his 6th over, 2 for 17 are his figures so far. In fact, that last over was bowled by Gani Ganeshan. I missed that live, and my apologies for that. But this is now Mohsin Khan to continue. This is his, again, his 6th over. So Gani Ganeshan's first over went for 4 runs. And it is now going to be Mohsin Khan to continue into his 6th. Oh, looks to play this off the back foot. Goes through to the keeper for no run. And so Vishnu Pillai, the standing umpire at the forest end, the northern end of the ground here in Prairie View. And the umpire at the southern end, as I just mentioned, Rohan Witherspoon. So high caliber of umpires operating in this tournament. Next delivery, Mohsin Khan, short work back into the offside, no run. So a very long way to go here for the West Indians, but it starts with building some sort of momentum. And the way that you would do that from this stage is just cashing in on anything loose, and then at some point looking to score off of even the good balls. A lot of room in the field, relatively spread out, and there's opportunities for you to pick up runs. And that's cut away behind point. There's going to be at least 2 runs here. They come back for 2, but they won't need to. This goes all the way for 4. So welcome boundary by Julian Boyce, 34 from 41. With 3 4s, and I'm telling you, as I just started saying, that the way to get some momentum is to cash in on anything loose. This one is outside the line of off stump, and it's an expertly played shot. Again, the outfield is ordinarily here in Prairie View very fast. The grass is a little thicker today, but you would not be able to tell from how that ball raced across the ground. So really good shot there from Julian Boyce. So 85 runs on the board. You're looking to see how you can manufacture something to give the bowlers something to aim at. Short and pulled away. This is going to be more runs. It may go all the way for 4. Long run from the fielder at square leg. He will not get there. Consecutive 4s. Mohsin Khan with his arms raised at that fielder. That fielder is Parek Deshmukh, but I would think that the irritability would be at the bowler himself, because the first one was too wide, cut away behind point, and then this next one I think you'll see is a little too straight. You saw that on the replay from over the wickets, not threatening the stumps at all and allowing Julian Boyce to throw the kitchen sink at it. So consecutive 4s here, 2 balls remaining in over number 23, and you've just gone past the halfway stage of this innings in terms of number of balls remaining. And we go down the leg side again. So just a bit of a ragged over here being bowled by Mohsin Khan. 9 coming from the over so far, with 3 balls, make that 2 balls still to come. And the scoring rate is 3.97. So all of a sudden, you've accelerated to the point where you are projected to be around 180. 180 is not the 220 I mentioned earlier, but this certainly puts you in a better position. Big drive and a miss that time, no run. So that 180, as I mentioned, is what the projection is as of right now. It's fallen below just a little bit since that was a dot ball. So the projection here is 177. 177 assumes that you bat out the remaining overs. So you have 2 priorities here for the West Indies. Number 1, keep scoring at the rate at which you're scoring. And then number 2, make sure you bat out the remaining overs. Goes past the outside edge again. You see Parakanantha keeping up to the stumps. This one goes past the outside edge. And that is the end, I believe, of over number 23. The score after 23 is 90 for 6. So 90 for 6 is the score. Your batters are Daniel Sahadeo, 2 from 9, who is now going to be on strike. And Julian Boyce, 38 from 44. For me, the best of the batters on display for the West Indies so far. Sunil Danaram looked good when he was there. He was out 23 from 32. But it appears as though Julian Boyce is looking to stamp his authority. Looked good in spurts, and certainly in that last over, picking up a few runs, 9 runs coming from that 23rd over. So you're down to the last 132 balls in the innings, and it's going to be Gani Ganeshan to continue. Bowled the 22nd, now about to start the 24th. Bowling to Daniel Sahadeo. Good delivery, bang on target. Interestingly, you saw in the previous over where they wanted to keep Daniel Sahadeo on strike. A slightly more aggressive field. There's a slip fielder in position to your bottom right. And just off camera, there's a couple of fielders in the ring on the offside. Not quite as aggressive a field as they had in the previous over to Daniel Sahadeo, but aggressive nonetheless. But this is a loose delivery going down the leg side. They'll get a couple of runs, and let's see if it was adjudged as a wide. Watching for umpire Ron Witherspoon, and there is a signal. So absolutely bonus runs here. 3 bonus runs. 1 for the wide, and then the 2 that they ran when the ball went down the leg side. Not often that you see Parakanantha not able to control one, but in fairness, it was a quicker delivery, fired down the leg side by Gani Ganeshan. Oh, wrapped on the pad. Umpire Ron Witherspoon indicating that this one is slipping down the leg side. You know, King Willie, I said that you could drive down and be part of the commentary team. Looks like you're being part of the commentary team from where you are right now, which I absolutely appreciate. And so King Willie's comment is, some bowlers believe every ball should be stopped. My take is try to be the best fielder by setting the bar for others. Oh, look at that replay. That's actually not very far off. I want to take another look at that. For me, I thought it was going to be, he was indicating it was going down the leg side. For me, the only question is whether or not this is impacting the batter outside the line of off stump. So maybe after the over, we'll take another look at that replay, because that was very interesting. I thought that was potentially a dismissal had it been in line, and we'll see what that looks like here. Ball is played into the offside and they'll get a couple of runs, but one ball remaining here. After this next delivery, it will present for me an opportunity to see that replay, because once again, as an umpire, you have one shot to make the right decision. It appears as though after this next ball, which will be the end of the over, we'll have a look at that other replay. Looking to dab this one behind square. They do not want a single, and I think that's the right decision. That puts the better, or the more accomplished batter so far, Julian Boyce, on strike. End of the over. Let's look at this again. Very full. And the impact is, oh, I think he got it right. Just outside the line. There is no question for me that that's hitting off stump. But I think umpire Ron Witherspoon gets the decision right. The impact was just outside the line of off. And as I mentioned, the high caliber of umpiring that we have in this tournament, even though, again, you have one shot live to get it right, and we can have all these cameras and look at replays all over the place, but the umpires have one chance to look at it. But I think umpire Ron Witherspoon gets it exactly right. So now, Will, I don't know that they have reviews. You just have the third umpire who's able to, or the umpires on field who can get assistance from the third umpire. So they can go to the third umpire as many times as they would like. But strictly speaking, the batters or the bowlers don't, or the batting side or the bowling side doesn't have a review. This is played into the offside. Just one run. Oh, athletic stop there by Ganesh. Very interesting. So very quick across the ground, able to collect that one, I believe, from where you are now, with the score at 96. And with 5 balls remaining over number 25. You're at 125 balls left. Your scoring rate as of right now projects to 179. Scoring rate 3.97. And now this partnership that is building is now actually the largest partnership in the innings. 32 runs is what it's worth. Daniel Sahadeo, 4 from 15, so he has not yet contributed a lot. But Julian Boyce, 39 from 45, is the man who, again, for me, is the key to the West Indies putting up a good total on the board. Over number 25. Next delivery. Oh, little bit of a tricky bounce that time. Daniel Sahadeo pulling away that bottom, or that top arm. Make that the bottom arm. But that bounce coming off of the wicket, sometimes from this end you've seen evidence of maybe uneven bounce, and that would be all the more reason for Mr. Sahadeo to put a helmet on, not feeling the need to do it just yet. In the meantime, Mohsin Khan into his 7th. Work this around the leg side. They could run 2 here if they run hard, and they come back for the second. So in fact, just jogging that second run. So you don't know that there's a whole lot of pressure being built when you bowl those deliveries down the leg side, and that gives easy scoring opportunities to the West Indies. That essentially allows them to push themselves toward a target that they can be proud of. And again, this current scoring rate gets them to exactly 180. So something in that range you would think they'd be happy with. 98 runs on the board with 3 balls remaining here in over number 25. And in fact, after the next 3 deliveries, you will again hear the voice of Mr. Rahul Palnetkar. This is played off the back foot. Do they get a couple more? No, they don't get a couple more. I suspect that 10 years ago they would have gone for a couple more. But just as a reminder, these players are all 50 years of age and older. And those quick 2s and 3s that were a staple of their games a couple of years ago, or a couple of decades ago, if you will, maybe stay in the back pocket for a while. So just 2 balls remaining now. 99 runs on the board. A really good partnership underway here for the West Indies. An important one because, again, after this, essentially you're into the tail and you want to make sure that you bat through the remaining overs. Here is Mohsin Khan again, off the back foot. Couple of bounces rolling toward deep extra cover, and a long run by the fielder in the deep, not able to get there, and it goes away for 4. That stroke brings up the 100, and all of a sudden Julian Boyce is dragging the West Indies toward respectability. Look at this fancy bit of footwork that was attempted by the fielder in the deep, not quite able to get there. And again, that brings up the 100. So 103 on the board with 1 ball remaining here in over number 25. And again, the partnership building in such a way that hopefully from the West Indies standpoint puts you in the position of giving your bowlers something to bowl at. And in the meantime, Julian Boyce now into the 40s. 43 from 46 with 5 4s. Last ball. In the air, landing short of the fielder at mid-wicket, and he gets past him to boot. Not able to collect it cleanly. So a decent over again for the West Indians. 9 runs coming from it. At the end of over number 25, the score is 104 for 6. The next voice you will be hear will be that of Rahul Palnetkar.
So 25 overs have gone by and West Indies have managed to put up 100 on the board, courtesy of excellent batting from Julian Boyce, batting with a strike rate of almost 100, 44 of 47 deliveries, 5 boundaries in that knock. And it will be Ganeshan to continue. He's into his 3rd over. The captain still sticking with his off spinners, as there's a well-set left-hander batting. And the field, they're getting a man inside. The sweeper has been brought in. He's standing right on 30 yards at covers. And Julian Boyce has an opportunity of getting a half-century here. Just 1 hit away. Swivels across, pulls it away towards square leg region, but will only be a single. And how well have they managed to make a comeback here? Felt like for a while if they will be able to cross the 100-run mark, but they have managed to do so. And the run rate too has been above 4 now. So run rate was going along the higher 3s for a while, but courtesy of Julian Boyce, he's knocking the balls around in the gaps for singles, if not a boundary. That's the important thing to do. And the batter at the other end, Daniel, he's sticking around. This time played towards the backward point region for a single. Four wickets away, USA. West Indies still have 19 more overs to go after this one. If they play along, they can get about 80 odd runs more. Try and get close to 200. And it certainly won't be easy in the second innings, considering the weather conditions, overcast conditions, the fast bowlers having the most out of it. This time around, punched towards the mid-wicket region for a single. Moves on to 46. Now he's one boundary away from getting a well-deserved half-century. Meanwhile, Mohsin Khan, he has bowled 7 overs on trot, given away 35 runs and 2 wickets. Yesterday as well. Oh, Parag Ananta missing that one. No bat on the ball. That's the end of the over. After 26 overs, West Indies 107 for 6. And I believe it will be Mohsin Khan to continue, or they're having a change in ball. Yesterday he bowled 8 overs on trot without any breaks. Today as well he's doing the same. He has already bowled 7. Has got a couple of wickets. Now is he getting his 8th over here from the far end, or from the 290 end? Correction there. But this is again a good looking partnership here. They have got the run rate to cross 4. It's 4.16 at the moment. 10 boundaries scored so far by the West Indies. And just 1 6. That was a huge 6. That ball went out of the park. We saw that 6 early on from Sunil. So looks like finally we are having a change in bowl here. After a long 7 over spell, it's Sujesh Pullikal who's coming into the attack. He's coming in right arm over the wicket. That's cut off the back foot. Catch it was the call, ball landing in front of the fielder at backward point. Now again, there can see about 3 fielders square of the offside. There's nobody back there towards the sweeper. So Julian Boyce looking to cut that ball in the gap on the offside. Now there's a sweeper going back on the boundary. They need a fielder to come in, since we are in the second power play where they can have only 4 men outside the ring. So the fielder at square leg has come in, and deep mid wicket has moved a bit wider. As Sujesh coming in, and that's defended off the front foot. Look at that, that's a perfect front foot defense. All the youngsters watching this need to learn from this. Good long stride forward towards the pitch of the ball, and watching the ball till the very last moment. Again, similar on this occasion, playing it very late, playing it with the turn. Moves on to 47 now. Again, Team USA, they need to make some new plans here. This partnership is settling in a bit. The projected score at the moment is 187. And 6 and over from here would get them to 224. They would certainly love that. Yesterday they got a score somewhere around 200, but the Team USA chased it in about 40 overs. Oh, was in the air for a while. One bounce to the fielder at short covers. The fielder has been well set. There were different conditions yesterday. We started off with similar cold, chilly winter morning, having dew on the field, moisture in the pitch, but the sun was out there to dry off the outfield and the pitch. This time, cut away off the back foot that's in the gap, and they will come back for the second run. Have to do a lot of running here. This shows the kind of fitness all these players have, and not to forget, everyone playing on the field is above the age of 50 years. It's been just 10 boundaries and 1 6. So that makes it 46 runs. All the other runs have come in by running, excluding the extras, of course. It's down the ground for a single. So yesterday we saw how it was easy to bat in the second innings, also in the latter half of the first innings. But today it will be interesting to see how it goes in the afternoon. We have similar kind of weather predicted throughout the day. So 27 overs have been bowled. West Indies are 111 for 6. And look how the run rate is climbing. A while ago we saw them around 70s for 6 down. And now they are already crossed the 100 run mark. The target from here will be to play off these 3 overs, get about 10-15 runs in these 3 overs without losing a wicket. And we'll have the drinks break. So it will be Gani Ganeshan to continue. Ball turning. There's the view we see again from the ground. So this is the conventional field set at the moment. Much of the field inside on the offside. 2 fielders deep on the leg. Short ball. He was tempted by that. He quickly went onto the back foot, but not able to connect it properly. Gani Ganeshan is keeping it tight here. And this time around, the fielder at backward point gave a good diving effort, but not able to get a hand on that one. They're coming back for the third run. Excellent running between the wickets here. Look how fit these two are, especially Julian Boyce, who's been out there for more than 1 hour now. He's batted out for more than 50 odd deliveries, and he's still running the long legs there. Now just 3 runs away from a really well-deserved half century. And will he get it in style here? The field going back on the leg side for him. There is a backward point. A point fielder. There's a fielder at covers who's now shifted to cover point. And there's a fielder at covers. So we can see 4 men square of the offside. And he has looked confident right from the start. He didn't look shaky at all. He was middling the ball pretty well early on. He was playing the confident shots. And just look how easily he's doing it. Seems like he's playing on a different pitch here. All of the other batters were troubled, but Julian, that's defended again. And one key thing in this knock has been the patience that he's shown. There have been so many dot balls, but he hasn't been frustrated at all. He knows when to get the singles, when to get the boundaries. That dot ball gets us to the end of the over. It's 114 for 6 West Indies after 28. Meanwhile, the game that's going on just beside us, the USA A team versus the Canada team. Canada are batting first, and they are 135 for 7 in 35 overs. Canada team getting a better score than what they had yesterday. Different conditions here than what they see in Canada. Well, coming back to our game, 114 for 6. And it's Sajid Fernando into the attack. Starts off, this is the second over, rather. Gave away 6 runs in his first. He was the player of the match in yesterday's game, got 2 wickets. He was brought in right after the first drinks break and got back-to-back wickets of consecutive deliveries. It was the interesting feature what we saw in yesterday's game for USA. And 2 batters were well set at the end of the 15th and the 30th over, but right after coming back in the 16th and 31st, both the overs we saw a couple of wickets fall. He's gone aerial, catch it is the call. Ball landing right in front of the fielder at deep mid wicket. So we've seen him go aerial after quite a while now. I'm not sure whether he knows he's on batting on 48 and needs just a couple of runs to get a half century there.
Okay, guys, the guy who's batting right now is on 15 other guy. The other guy is on 50, almost 48 runs. So when he grabs it,
So
I want you guys to zoom into him.
things have slowed down a bit.
The guy who's not wearing the sweater.
Introduction of new bowler. Just getting used to his line and length there. That's a good leave outside the off stump by Daniel Sadev. He's moved on to 15 now. He's already been out there for 30 deliveries. He knows the importance of holding the wicket from one end. Has another quick over that from Sajid. After 29, West Indies 116 for 6. Yes, and talking about holding one end from the other side, Daniel Sadev is doing a really good job. He knows. And just an update, the single of the last over, the last single brought up the 50 partnership between these two. It's been a really good partnership. Most of the scoring coming from the bat of Julian. Daniel Sadev has done a really good job there, staying out in the middle. He's batting on 15 and he knows from 16 overs to go from here. Julian boys can accelerate. They're talking about the partnership. 51 of 61 balls, out of which 29 have come from the bat of Julian and 15 from Daniel. West Indies team would want this 2-figure partnership to be converted into a 3-figure partnership. And just 1 over away from the drinks break. We of course skipped the first drinks break as we had a long delay after the end of the 10th over. And he's on strike now, just 2 runs away from a half century. We didn't get to see a half century on this ground yesterday. Was a half-hearted appeal there by the bowler. Again, that's a good long stride forward there by the batsman. He's making good use of his feet against the spinners. He isn't confused whether to go forward or back. And easily knocked down the ground. Gets a single, moves on to 49 now. Right-hander on strike, 4 deliveries remaining in this over. And this is good approach now. There's 3 men outside the ring for the right-hander. They don't want him to go off strike easily. Offside packed field with just 3 fielders on the leg side. And an interesting angle there. Coming across the umpire. And just to let our viewers know, it's a bowling change in this over. It's the key bowler Himanshu has been brought back into the attack. Oh, misfield, chance of a run out. That's a direct hit, and is it out? And we have gone up to the third umpire. And we'll see what happens. Oh, well, he has already walked off the field, and that's, I believe, he's thrown his wicket away. There was no need for this. There was just 3 deliveries left until the drinks break. A slight misfield, and the well-set batter departed 1 run short of his half-century. So they've taken the drinks break, and wicket coming right before the break here for USA. And we'll be back after this short break.
And focused on making our customers future ready. We are small enough to care and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future ready. We are small enough to care and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes.
Well, we are back after the drinks break here, and I believe that was the wicket thrown away there. There was no need. Slight misfield. Not sure whose call it was. Can't make out it from this far, but the West Indies team, they are in big trouble now. The 7th wicket down, and it's the well set Julian Boyce who departs off a really well made 49 and missed out on a well deserved half century there. So left-hander being replaced by another left-hander, and his name is Farid Hussain. In a confident looking defensive shot of the front foot. But again, there we see the camera from the umpire's view. That's flicked off his hips. Will come back for the second run. Again, bit of yes and no, but he'll make his ground pretty easily. There was good wrist work shown there by the new batter. So that's the end of the 30th over. And for the last of 15 overs of play remaining, for the next 5 overs, you will be hearing the voice of Brian Walters.
So there in the center of your screen, you saw the signal from umpire Vishnu Pillai, indicating that we're now into the 3rd power play, last of the 3 power play sessions. Significance of that is that you get to have as many as 5 fielders outside the circle. However, with only 3 wickets remaining, you would think that the Americans would have a much more aggressive field set, so I don't know that they would even consider having that many outside. And with a relatively new batter at the crease, the new batter is Farid Hussain. Daniel Sahadeo, who is now the senior partner, 15 from 33. Farid Hussain, 2 from 2. And the bowler continuing from the forest end is Sajith Fernando. Defended here, no run. In fact, this is Parek Deshmukh, if I'm not mistaken. Sajith Fernando has bowled 2 overs, and in fact this is Sajith Fernando. So they're both wearing the same jersey, which makes things very confusing with the same jersey number. Oh, look at this next delivery. Did he bowl him? I think that may have bowled him. Yes, in fact, it did bowl him. It took out the off bail. That is wicket number 8 that goes down. Oldest rule in cricket, 1 brings 2. You saw the big partnership broken, where unfortunate run out saw the end of Boyce, and now the second partner in that partnership, Daniel Sahadeo, loses his off bail. Look at this delivery, drifting in, a little bit of turn, a sneak in between bat and pad, and taking out the top of off stump. So that is wicket number 8 that goes down. Oh my goodness, things are now getting very, very difficult for the West Indies, because all of a sudden the 3rd delivery of over number 31 finds the furniture. The furniture gets rearranged, and we now have 2 deliveries remaining, in theory, before the end of the West Indies innings. So a very long way to go, but my goodness, Krish Haricharan, who's the new batter who's coming to the crease. Once again, you have 2 left-handers at the crease, but I think at this stage, doesn't matter whether you are left-hander or right-hander. You just want to see if you can find some way to stretch this toward the back end of the innings. You just want to be able to bat through the remaining deliveries remaining. You have another 87 balls left, which is a really long way. Okay, we're off for a split second. We're back on. And as I started saying, you want to find a way of somehow batting through the remaining 87 deliveries. This is played in front of the stumps, no run. Well, Krish Haricharan is now going to be tasked with staying with Fareed Hussein, who is now the senior partner, having faced 2 balls. Full loopy delivery, big drive and a miss. And things are going, as they say, pear-shaped for the West Indies now. Last ball coming up in over number 31. Here's next delivery. Solidly defended. They do not take. In fact, this now really will be the last ball. That was defended, the 4th ball, and then also the 5th ball. So you're at the point where one more dot ball here gives you a wicket maiden for over number 31. And that's exactly what you get. Excellent bowling here by Sajid Fernando. That is the end of over number 31. Score for the West Indies is 119 for 8. $119 for 8. If you're from the Caribbean, you know that 119 is the emergency number, and that's probably not putting up a total that your bowlers can try to defend. So you have a long way to go. In the meantime, this is going to be Himanshu Patadia, who's back into the attack. This is his 6th over. His figures so far, Himanshu Patadia, 5.2 overs, 1 for 16. Working very quickly too. Off the back foot, played into the covers. That is the captain himself, Sanjeev Weerasinghe. And you're back to the stage of the innings where pressure is being built. This pair knows that they have a long way to go, and they know that there's not a lot of options to be able to get there. And in fact, only one other batter remains to come. So this pair is going to really need to bat all the way through. And this is another dot. Last ball coming up in over number 32. Batters again, Krish Haricharan. None from 8. And in fact, that is the end of the over. My apologies, I missed the ball. So that is just 1 run coming in that over. Make that 2 runs that came from that over. At the end of over number 32, the score is 1-2-1 for 8. Okay, so this becomes more and more confusing, and Vinod Motwane, thank you for your help. Vinod is now informing us that the last over was bowled by Sujesh Pulikal. Okay. Now, it does not help that both Sujesh Pulikal and Paresh Deshmukh have the same jersey number. You would think you could have up to 99 numbers. So you think that they'd do better than choosing 2 of the same number. This is swept around the leg side, a couple of runs at least. Long run for the fielder coming back from backward square leg, and they'll get a couple. So, a lot of different moving parts. Let's just say that in a production like this, it helps tremendously when the bowler or when the fielders or when the players choose a jersey number that is unique. Otherwise, situations like this happen. Next delivery, good ball, and well defended that time by Krish Haricharan. So in fact, that's Fareed who's on strike. Fareed Hussain. Next delivery played back into the short mid-wicket area. The captain, Sanjiwa Weerasinghe. So your options for scoring runs are starting to be very limited here. And he went through that over very, very quickly. Just like that, we've gone through over number 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 is your score. Himanshu Patadiya continuing. What a great delivery. Goes past the outside edge. And so a long way to go, of course. You're now down to the last 71 legal deliveries. This play to mid-off, make that 70 legal deliveries as that run rate continues to go in the opposite direction from the one that the West Indies would prefer. Slower through the air. And this pair appears to be committed to hanging in there for the long haul. Krish Haricharan has not yet troubled the scorers from 11 balls faced. And he's sent back here. Maybe just wanted to get off the mark. Earlier you heard Rahul say that it's always a good thing to get a number beside your name other than 0. Maybe that's what was motivating Krish Haricharan to try to steal a run there, but no opportunity to get that. So you're now down to the last 2 balls in this over. Make that the last ball as yet another dot ball is the result. Himanshu Patadiya 6 overs, 1 for 17. So this is his 7th in progress. And there is your maiden over. That is over number 34 completed. Brilliant over at 1 from Himanshu Patadiya. 7 bowled, 1 for 17. 3 maidens in those 7 overs. That is absolutely spectacular. At the end of 34, the score is 1, 2, 3 for 8. So now we have an answer as to why there are multiple number 45 players in the USA lineup. And this is the kind of incisive analysis that you get from people who are close to the players on the field. Vinod is letting us know that Sujesh and Paresh are both huge fans of Rohit Sharma, Indian captain, and he apparently is number 45, which is why both of them have chosen that number. There's other ways to express your fandom than to choose the same numbers. I'll just leave that out there. In the meantime, this is again going to be Sujesh Pulikal who's continuing. Continuing, a couple of deliveries into over number 35, wanting to steal a run there, but no opportunity. So the parade of dot balls continues. My goodness, you have 2 runs that came from over number 32. Over number 33, 2 more runs. And this is played down the ground, should just be a single. Over 34 was a maiden, and 4 deliveries into over number 35. You only have 1 run. So you're now down to the last 62 balls of the innings. And Sujesh Pulikal continuing the Rohit Sharma fan. Outside edge found, but straight to backward point for no run. Scoring rate down to 3.56, projection 160. A lot of work for the West Indies to do. Solidly defended as though he's playing a test match. Not a good look, not a bad looking shot, but it does mean that they drag that much closer toward sort of an under par score. End of over number 35, end of my spell. Next voice you will hear will be that of Rahul Padnetkar.
Thank you so much, Brian. And look how fast the last 5 overs have been. The bowlers, the spinners especially, have speeding things up now. And looks like Team USA are hungry and wanting to go for lunch early. The spinners are rushing into their overs. That's in the air, easy catch and taken. That's the 9th wicket down. And just 1 wicket to go from here for the first innings. And it's the bowler again, Himanshu. He got 3 wickets yesterday. And today that's his 2nd wicket. So 5 wickets already in this series for him. In this tournament rather. Batsman losing out on his patience, trying to go aerial, looking to clear the infield on the offside. But an easy catch to the fielder who was standing at covers. And that's Farid, who departs for 6 of 13 balls. There we can see him walking back, disappointed. Still 10 overs to go from here. And USA will be really happy in the effort that they have put in the last 7 to 8 overs. It was a really good looking partnership for the 6th wicket, or the 7th wicket rather. But as Mr. Brian Walters was telling us, 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, and it's the 3rd that's brought the 4th. Krishna Haricharan, he's been out there for 16 deliveries, yet to get off the mark. He's holding on to one end, but somebody has to score. It's the captain Zameen Amin who's come in to bat for the last wicket, and if not, but they would certainly be looking to get the remaining 26 runs, so cross the 150 mark, something to cheer about. And 124 with current run rate of 3. We know how destructive the opening batters are for USA. As Himanshu coming in. And ball turning away, and we know how good he varies, sets up the batsman. He turns 2-3 balls away from the right-hander and gets the arm ball to quickly come onto the stumps. This time bowls it right in front of the stumps, but ball was pitched up, easily driven, but straight to the fielder. So the captain out there for the last wicket. He knows 9 more overs to go after this. Manshu Patadia. Those are the stats for him. Of course, those are not all stats that are covered. 9 matches, 9 innings, best of 4 for 12. And that's a really good looking shot there by the captain. placed it in the gap, and now we see the outfield has dried up and it's gone all the way for 4. Good looking cover drive there. And we'll have a look at the replay. Pitched it wide outside the off, and got about 3 fielders square of the offside, but he found the gap to the perfection there. Zameen gets off the mark with a boundary. Not sure why he's batting so low, because that was a really good looking shot. And played it with soft hands. A dot ball to finish off that Himanshu over. It's 128 for 9 West Indies after 36. And there we see lunch is here. Good news for every one of us. But again, West Indies need a good net run rate at least here. Not sure how the tournament works or about the finals, as tomorrow there is prediction of rain. They have already lost 1 game, and this one they don't have the upper hand in the game so far. It's Sujesh to continue. Jersey number 45. Yeah, one of several. He's coming in right arm over the wicket for the left-handed batter. He's keeping it tight. He's keeping it stump to stump line at the moment. Pitching it in the good length region. Here he comes again. The batsman slipping, and is he gone? Yes, he is. So that's the end of the West Indies innings. They are 128 all out. And Sujesh, who was bowling for quite a while, finally gets a wicket. There we'll have a look at the replay. And yes, quick hands again by Parag Ananta. He's been so good today behind the wickets. Ball turning and batsman losing his balance. And Parag Ananta wasn't going to miss that. Excellent. That's the second stumping. And there's the replay from side on. No chance. And again, no need of third umpire. And now we see the umpire. He was standing besides, not in the frame. And is there a third umpire call? No, I don't think so. Yes, it was a third umpire call, although looking at it was a straightforward decision, but he has been given out. So that's the end of the first innings. West Indies are 128 all out, and Krishna batted out for 20 deliveries and not able to open his account. So we'll have a look at the scorecard here. Just summarize the first innings. So none of the batters got going really, apart from the 2 left-handers in the middle order. Sunil batted really well for 23, and of course that outstanding knock of 49 from Julian Boyce. Daniel chipping in for a while, providing 15 runs for his team. And not much boundaries on offer, just 11 boundaries. And bowling card, that looks outstanding there. 3 wickets right at the top for Arun. Himanshu, as usual, in the wickets columns. 2 wickets for him, 2 for Mohsin Khan, and 1 each for Sujesh and Sajid Fernando. So just that 7th wicket partnership, which got stuck for about 50 runs. And that's the end of the first innings, 128. And we'll be back for the chase in about 30 minutes from now. That's 1 o'clock. Until then, stay tuned.
this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business. Re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models. Businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform.
TV
With
umpire to
Yash,
director,
you
TV umpire
realize
to
the
director.
power of more. In this era of extreme
coming.
possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining
here.
business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer
TV umpire to
stakeholders.
director, TV umpire to
Harnessing
director.
our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex. This is a continuation of day number 2 of the America's Cup 2024, USA versus the West Indies. USA with a disciplined bowling effort to bowl inside the 45 over mark. West Indies only managing to put 128 runs on the board, and that means that the small matter of 129 runs is all you need, and that's all that separates US from victory. And the USA team chased 207 runs yesterday without much fuss, so one would think that they would not be challenged very much by 129 runs, but that's why you play the game. So in the meantime, the openers for the Americans are going to be Fazal Alam, the vice captain, and Naveen Paris. Naveen Paris will be taking first strike, the left-hander, and he will be facing up to the West Indian attack. I think the West Indians would probably want to have had a bowling lineup similar to what the regional side had in the 70s and 80s. Unfortunately for them, that's probably far from the reality. But at the same time, they have the opportunity to at least bowl the type of spell that will build the pressure up front, take a couple of quick wickets and see what happens. In the meantime, ready to get going here. The bowler is going to be coming from the highway end, which is the southern end of the ground here in Prairie View. Perry is ready, 2 slips in position, and West Indies need wickets. What a great first ball. Yorker length, bang on target. And it's Ian Baldeo with the new ball in hand who delivers that ball exactly where you want it, right in the block hole. And I think that you will see him, Ian Baldeo, try to build as much pressure as you can. Keep that ball full because it's new, it's moving a little bit. You saw it swing tremendously for the Americans when they bowled, particularly from the arm of Arun Tolador. Next delivery. I talked about swing, but swing does not work when you drop it halfway down, and that is put away easily by Naveen Paris. Helps himself to 4 runs going down the leg side. The line was a little straight, but it was the length for me that was the issue. Entirely too short. That gives all the time in the world, as you see the replay here. Definitely, and in fact it swung, but it started out on leg stump and swung even further down leg. So not a whole lot going for that delivery from Ian Baldeo. And Naveen Paris helping himself to 4 runs. So he opens his account, Naveen Paris. You're of course in the power play. So there's a man in the deep, right where that ball went, deep backward square leg. But you need wickets, so you need players up close. This one down the leg side, and that's going to be adjudged to wide. Look at this again. Oh, I thought we saw a replay of it coming up, but you'll see when we get the chance. This delivery was swinging, and it was going down the leg side. So you don't mind seeing the swing. If you start that same ball outside the line of off stump, then you're probably more in business. And in fact, the change is now made where Ian Baldeo is going around the wicket. He's going around the wicket, in theory, to take advantage of that ball that is swinging. But for me, from over the wicket probably makes more sense because you bring LBW into play as well as bowled. From around the wicket bowling in swingers, that ball is not threatening. You're not likely to get an LBW decision. I'll say more about that after this ball. Down the leg side again, going away for yet another loose delivery. This one is judged wide by umpire Ron Witherspoon. So as I started saying, for me, leg before wicket is out of the equation when you bowl around the wicket, unless you end up bowling an outswinger. In other words, from that angle, have it swinging in and straightening, you stand a better chance of getting LBW. This is worked into the leg side. Good clean pickup, no run. So a couple of wides after the 4. And then that dot delivery that you saw there brings things to the halfway point in over number 1. Ian Baldeo, right arm, back now over the wicket, which I think is a better angle. But whether over or around, it doesn't matter. If you keep spraying it down the leg side, you're giving away free runs, and that's certainly not something that your captain will want to see. Don't have very many runs to play with, obviously. So the target of 129 would probably be challenging under these conditions if we're playing a T20 match. But in a 45-over match, you would think that the Americans could be able to chase this without much issue. This is a dot ball that Prairie allows to just go outside the off stump, no run. So a very aggressive field was set to start with. You saw 2 slips and a gully. But I guess it might be the fact that Ian Baldeo couldn't quite find the right line where you have a much more defensive field. This one, for me, is a much better delivery. Full and straight and defended back to the bowler himself, no run. So 1 ball remaining here in over number 1. So the run rate required at the start of the innings, 2.87. 2.87, essentially you can walk home with that type of a run rate. But already scoring at the rate of 8.4. Last ball here in over number 1. Helping himself around the leg side. There's a man in the deep. So he will keep strike. Naveen Paris has a single all the way down to deep fine leg, or deep square leg rather. 8 runs coming from that first over. At the end of 1, the score is 8 without loss. Another 121 needed. So, second over, about to get started here in Baldeo Bowl. The first went for 8 runs, and this first delivery is pounded away to the square leg boundary. And it appears as though Naveen Paris wants to finish this run chase without having Fazal Alam get a strike at all. So, first delivery pounded away to square leg for 4. USA now into double figures, 12 without loss, and all 12 runs. Here we see on this replay again, short into the body. At that pace, you're really going to have to pitch that ball up. Stop me if you've heard that before. And that's pounded away into the square leg area. This is going to be 4 more. Ball slowing down, but just gets over the rope. So consecutive boundaries, and unfortunately for the West Indies, this is going to be a relatively short chase quick chase unless they can figure out a way to bowl a better length. Change made now as a short mid wicket is going in. Look at this delivery. Again, that length is just not one that will trouble most batters. And you really want to have them driving the ball down the ground. From that length, you will certainly always be punished. And this Sudesh Daniram is going to need to pitch that ball up. Shortish again, but a quicker delivery this time. And it's defended for no run. So you've made a far below par score, but then you've doubled the difficulty by then bowling a few loose deliveries, and those loose deliveries for me are because they're entirely too short. So if you pitch that ball up, you give the new ball the chance to move in the air. But if you don't pitch it up, then you're at the mercy of what the batters want to do. That's a much better length. Very full, drawing the batter forward. And you want Naveen Paris to be playing those deliveries off his front foot. 13 from 10 with 3-4 is Naveen Paris. Fazal Alam has not yet faced the delivery in this innings. Here's the next delivery. Short again. And that could have been punished a lot more than it actually ended up being. It's played into the outfield. They'll get a couple. But again, at that length, you will always give up runs. And this is at this stage turning into something less than ideal for the West Indian bowlers. So one ball remaining, 18 runs already on the board. And a little bit of arranging the field on the offside here. Naveen Paris again, and for the first time after this next delivery, you will see Faisal Alam feature with the bat, because he will now face the first ball to start over number 3. 2 overs in the books. The score is 18 without loss. So the first over bowled by Ian Baldeo went for 8 runs. He'll be looking for something a little bit more economical than that. As a reminder, the required rate started out being 2.87. It is already down to 2.58. Here's Baldeo again. And again, this is going to be Faisal Alam taking strike for the first time. His partner on the other end, Naveen Paris, 15 from 12. The West Indians need wickets, and they need them quickly. First delivery, outside the line of off. He lets that go by. So Faisal Alam, happy to just take a look. No pressure whatsoever in this situation. Number 1, because you're chasing a very much under par score. And then number 2, playing in home conditions here in the U.S. Oh, full and wide. And now 2 slip fielders in position. You don't mind seeing those 2 slip fielders in position because you want to have wicket taking options, but that last delivery just a little bit too wide. And yet another run shaved off of the target. Played down now to long on. There's a man down at the boundary there. There is a man sweeping on the offside. At least now with the left-hander being on strike, the change in the field is such that there's now a deep backward square leg going into position. So it'll be interesting to see how they try to get wickets here, the West Indies. because as of right now, you only have one man in a catching position. That is the man to essentially the top right quadrant of your screen. He's standing at first slip. Everyone else is in a relatively conservative fielding position, attempting to save runs, and I don't know that that's the best option. I would prefer to see people in position to take wickets. In other words, a much more aggressive fielders closer to the bats, maybe cutting off those singles, maybe about 10 to 15 yards from the bat. A couple of catchers, maybe 2 slips, maybe a gully. But if you don't have that type of field in this scenario, essentially you're at the mercy of what the batters do. That is a great ball. If he replicates that a few more times, I think he'll be happy. And all in all, even though he bowled a wide, this is actually turning out to be a much better over here for Ian Baldeo. Just 2 runs coming from the over so far, with the last 2 balls to come. Naveen Paris on strike. Oh, slower through the air. Changed the pace that time. Took the pace off. And had Naveen Paris playing just a second too early. And so that's a good over underway. How well does he close this over out though? Last ball coming up. Needs to be conservative here. Make sure that nothing gets away from him. Worked around the leg side. They'll get a single here. Good stop by the captain in the field at time. It's a good stop by Zamid. Oh my goodness, it was a wide. I missed that. So gives up a wide and a single to boot. So 2 extras. And this now will be an extra ball because the over should have been finished the previous ball. So what happens with this extra ball? Faisal Alam on strike. Allows it to go by, outside off, so doesn't cause much trouble. End of 3, the score is 22 without loss. 24 without loss. Apologies for the loss in coverage there. Trying to work through a few technical gremlins, but big picture, we're into the 5th over, and the USA looking to attempt to overhaul a target of 129. Only another 105 needed with 10 wickets in hand. But I will say that the last several deliveries from the West Indians, even though you've had a few wides thrown in, they've come back relatively well. The first 2 overs yielded 18 runs. We're into over number 5 now, and only 25 on the board, and most of those are extras. So if they were to fix the extras, then they could get around to building some pressure. That's banged away over the top of mid-on. That's going to run away for 4. An authoritative shot that time from Naveen Paris. Look at this replay, getting into his pads. Actually, no, that's on the stumps, but he plays a good shot slightly across the line, if you will, but made good contact with it, and the length was such that it was there for the drive. So you don't mind that type of shot. Now, he's going to maybe want to play that one down the ground, so meaning straight, so he's not hitting across the line, but it's a good effect. And another good Yorker. You've seen those Yorkers from Ian Baldeo a number of times already. And when he gets it right, those are impossible to put away. But for me, there have been too many loose deliveries mixed in with those Yorkers that are unplayable. So just needing to somehow find a way to build pressure. Ooh, looks to get more runs here. Worked around the corner, and it's going to run away to fine leg for 4. So just before he delivered that ball, Ian Baldeo, watch the batter. Maybe if we can see another replay of that where the batter actually started moving Naveen Paris before the ball was played. Watch this. His footwork was such that he attempted to throw the batter or throw the bowler off in terms of his length, and that's probably what induced that poor delivery. So quiet period, but all of a sudden a couple more boundaries, 11 from the over already with the 1 ball to come. And this will be the last ball here in over number 5. Moving around again, and it's in the air but in the direction of that fielder, backward square leg. A single, but 12 runs coming from the overs. So as soon as I started giving them credit for having overcome the loose start, they're bowling over with 12-run score. End of 5, the score is 34 without loss.
This era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths,
Welcome back to Prairie View Cricket Complex, USA versus West Indies in this America's Cup 2024. New bowler coming from the highway end is Sunil Daniram, left arm orthodox. First delivery of the over, stayed in the air probably much longer, comfortable with, but it lands safely. And they get a single, a couple of dot balls after that to Naveen Paris, who is on, or at least in the middle of a decent start, 24 from 32 with 5 fours, Faisal Alam 3 from 5. And a little bit of a change in the field now as they sense that Faisal or that Naveen Paris will fancy the left arm orthodox spin of Sunil Daniram. Well played, defended into the short extra cover area, no run. So 3 straight dot balls. But to the point I was just making, there is now 2 fielders in the deep at long on and mid wicket. And so those 2 fielders in those positions tell you that you're expecting for him to hit big in that area. And using the feet once again, Naveen Paris to attempt to throw off the bowler. Good credit for him, though, that he's stuck to his disciplines and getting the balls in the right areas. So just 1 run from the over so far. This is the last ball. And that's played down the ground. It's going to be at least a couple, I would think. No, just 1. To repeat the point I made about an hour ago. 10 years ago, that's probably 2. But it's just a single here. Matter of fact, I may have missed a ball because it is now 1 ball remaining here in this over. 2 runs conceded in the over so far. And Faisal Alam, who faced the first ball of the over, will now be on strike to face the last. Looks to work it around the leg side. Appeal for leg before. Umpire Rohan Witherspoon is not interested, and that completes the over. 2 runs come from the over. And at the end of over number 7, the score is 36 without loss. So a quick look at this leg before wicket shout. That is very close. Very close. Height might have been the issue there. Definitely pitched in line. But the batter is coming forward. And so from that standpoint, that might have saved him. Coming forward, and he's probably struck right on the knee roll. So maybe at most kissing the top of that middle or that leg bail. But a much better decision or much better delivery than I first thought. In the meantime, this is going to be Sudesh Daniram to continue. Now look at this replay again. Look where this ball pitches. Definitely pitches in line, straightening, and that's hitting the stumps in terms of line. In length, you might argue that it's bouncing over the top. So that's probably what Rohan Witherspoon saw. This is played into the offside. A couple of dots here to start over number 8. I'll tell you what, this is definitely turning into a bit of a tricky chase. Looks for the big swipe and misses. Tricky chase from the standpoint that you've had a couple of good overs. Then you've had a couple of loose overs. 1 over went for 8, 1 went for 10, 1 went for 12. But everything else essentially has gone the way you want it to. And every time I say something positive about the bowling attack, somebody drags one down short and gets put away for 4. So that's what you have there. That's 4. The previous delivery was a wide. So 5 from the over so far. And look at this delivery. You will find that it is halfway down, and that length is not going to trouble anyone. That ball would have needed to have been maybe 20 kilometers an hour faster and being up around the face of the batter for that to be any sort of threat to these batters. And if you're not able to bowl that type of length, then I think you're going to find yourself in trouble.
one sec, let's quickly check because we rebooted. Can you draw there and see if it's coming?
So going into the last delivery here, actually now this should be the last, no, it's another wide. So still waiting to see whether or not these bowlers can land the ball in the right areas. That's a much better delivery. Draw the batter forward from that length. That is exactly where you need to be. And one ball remaining, and that is the end of the over. So just a quick look at the pitch and where I'm talking about in terms of the length. Most of the deliveries that the West Indians are bowling are going to be in that area where the box is. That's about halfway down. At the most, it's landing short of what you would like to think of as the slot. If you are able to pitch it in this area, more along the lines of where you're dragging the batter forward, then that helps you to get the batters forward, and that's where the new ball gets you in the position of being in doubt as to whether or not it's moving laterally. But when you pitch it short, which is what the first example was, in other words, in that area, right in this area here, that's where you want to be in terms of your length. From that length, even if you get drilled down the ground, that's a much better option than having the bowlers or the batters go on the back foot and work you around the ground. So for me, that's exactly what they need to be doing, the bowlers. Oh, this is a good delivery. And it's going to go all the way down. In fact, did not end up taking a run there. So 42 runs on the board, and you're going to want to make sure that you get exactly some sort of pressure because the target is already under 100. Looking at this replay again, tossed up, worked around the leg side. Thick inside the edge is what it ended up being. But you don't care how the runs come if you're the Americans, as long as you can pick these singles up. And picking up singles does everything to release any sort of pressure that was being built. Good stride in, and again, the length that is being bowled, that is the length that I'd want to see all of the bowlers bowl. Draw those batters forward. If you're not doing that, then essentially, as I said earlier, you're at the mercy of what the batters can do to you. Very full, very quick, gets through everybody. And there should be at least a couple of byes here, I believe. They'll jog through and they'll get two. The throw comes in now. Watch for umpire Ron with a spoon. There's a signal. Those are two byes. So his keeper let him down on that occasion. Sunil Danaram, it was a quicker delivery. You don't mind seeing your spinner try to change things up. Slower through the air this time. Worked it into the leg side and they'll get an easy single. So batting at this stage is coming very easily for the Americans. 2 balls remaining here in the 9th over. But from where you are now, you're only looking at another 83 runs in the next 218 balls. So a walk in the park from here with 10 wickets in hand, no less. And then Faisal Alam, who has not yet gotten going, 4 from 7, but he's a big hitter. And, oh my goodness, found the outside edge. He will get one, and in fact, he'll jog back for the second. I started saying that Faisal Alam is a big hitter, and he can go big. There's a man down at deep mid-wicket. And there is a long on and there's a long off. So those are the 3 outside of the circle. Those are all who are allowed to be outside at this stage of the innings, of course. But if Faisal Alam gets going, it does not matter where the fielders in the deep are. Last ball. Worked around the leg side this time. And should just be a single. But once again, an over where 7 runs scored, no pressure being built. That is the end of over number 9, and the score is 49 without loss. So 49 without loss is the score. Fareed Hussein will take up the attack from the forest end. The West Indians need wickets, and they need them in a hurry, because this game will be essentially over with before the end of the second power play, unless they figure out a way to knock over a few American wickets. Opening partnership now worth 49 runs. Faisal Alam 7, Naveen Paris 30. So 37 runs between those two, which tells you that 12 extras is what the West Indies have conceded, and they absolutely need to fix that. Short and wide, a big swipe and a miss by Faisal Alam. It is adjudged as wide, so that brings up the 50. And just another 79 runs needed now for victory for the Americans. Fareed Hussein, right arm, medium pacer, it looks like. Actually, bowling off spin. In the air, top edge, didn't hit it cleanly, but it clears the infield, and it's going to be a couple of runs. The ball doesn't go all the way to the rope. Again, he didn't come close to hitting that one cleanly, Faisal Alam, and believe me, when he hits it cleanly, then there is no reason to run. But this is a top edge that clears the infield. Luckily for him, Faisal Alam, it was well over the top of the infield, so no reason to be concerned about it being a catch. However, he is still, I would imagine, in about second gear, Faisal Alam. Not exactly able to get anything done yet in terms of how big he can hit. 7 from 9, no 4s, and obviously no 6s either. So let's see whether or not he can change that conversation. Lets this one go by outside the line of off stump. So he's not in any hurry here, Faisal Alam. And in fact, this is intelligent batting. There's no reason to do anything rash, because runs are coming. You're scoring at the rate of 5.57 and over. Looks for the big shot, but appeal for leg before not given. The ball runs down to deep fine leg, and umpire Vishnu Pillai signals a leg by. Let's see when we can see the replay what it was that umpire Vishnu Pillai saw. Let's see here. Slow, tossed up. That is bouncing over the top. I don't know that that can be a better decision, because it's loopy, it's tossed up, and it hits the batter probably waist high. Yes, he was down on one knee, but to me that's bouncing probably 6 inches over the top. Yet another good decision by both of these umpires. By the way, the 50 partnership up. And now look at this replay again. Look where this ball is bouncing. See, it's tossed up. And there, the bounce, yes, no question for me that that's bouncing over the top. And in fact, it was turning a little bit also. So it might actually have been missing off stump on line in addition to bouncing over the top. So once again, another good decision for me. 4 runs from the over so far. 3 balls still to come. So you have a leg by and a couple of runs to go along with the wide. So all of that means that you're making steps toward reaching your target. Just another 76 runs needed, and still all of 213 runs, make that 213 balls in which to get them. Fareed Hussein and the West Indians need to find a way to take a wicket. But as of this stage, with a man at deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket, they absolutely need to break this partnership. Played into the extra cover area. They run through for a single. I'll tell you what, that throw, had that been a direct hit, could have been interesting. But they'll end up getting a single where there is essentially no way of breaking this partnership from what it looks like. Next delivery. Pulled into the deep. Nobody out there. Well in front of square, and the man running backward square leg is only in, let's call it a retrieval as opposed to a saving type of mode. goes away for 4. So 1 ball remaining in over number 10. Already 9 runs to the good. And from here, you're looking at essentially a walk in the park. Look at this. On the back foot, opens himself up, Fawad Alam, and helps himself to 4 runs. Not much threat. And once again, the length that we talked about earlier is what's lacking. And he goes big here. Where does this ball end up? Where does that go? It goes for 4 more. And so Fawad Alam, Faisal Alam, Fawad Alam is not playing in this game. I don't think he's over 50 years old. Faisal Alam is over 50, but he's making it look like he is actually Fawad Alam. 13 runs come from the over at the end of over number 10. The score is 62 without loss.
So 10 overs gone, USA 62 for 2, and about oh my bad there. I don't know where the 2 wickets came from. It's 62 for none. And replay for run out, and he has not dragged his bat. Could have been tight, but he grounded it. Yes, he need to drag it right from outside the crease. We saw what happened in the first innings. There was a run out, but the bowling team didn't appeal for that. A couple of overs ago, it was Fazal who was watching the action from the other end. He didn't get to face much of the deliveries, but now, finally, after getting to face some balls, he too has struck some boundaries. Naveen Paris, he's continuing from where he left off yesterday. He missed out on a half century as he didn't have much target. He finished in 45, 40, something like that. 46 not out, I believe. Today he has an opportunity to get one. Started off really strong today, but I believe the players from the USA team will be frustrated. Would be the number 3, number 4 batters. They haven't got a chance to express themselves. That's pulled away on the leg side for a 4, and another boundary there for the left-hander Naveen. You bowl it short to him and he'll always hit you for a boundary. That's his favorite region there. And we'll have a look at the replay there. We see went over the infield. There was a man back at deep mid wicket, but he played it much squarer. So runs keep coming here for USA. We're still in the first power play, and USA, they're making really good use of the power play. We saw it yesterday as well. They are scoring above 6 and over, getting a boundary almost every over, if not every alternate over. And that's good variation. A quicker delivery, arm ball, probably. It's Sunil Dhaniram bowling. He was looking good early on with the bat. Was dismissed in his 20s. And again there we see good forward defense there from Naveen. Long stride forward, covering the line of the ball. Dot ball to finish off that over. After 11, USA are 66 for none. These two are dangerous openers, top of the order. We know Fazal Alam, he loves to play shots early on. loves to take the attack against the opposition, and Naveen Pair is doing the same from the other end. The required run rate is below 2, 1.85. So 60 odd runs to get from here. I believe will take them 8 to 10 overs. And Brian is betting on 5 here. Let's see. It all depends on Fazal, how he goes. He's a big hitter of the ball. Short ball pulled away. Where is the ball? Oh, it stopped. Ball has stopped right in front of the deep mid-wicket fielder. Felt for a while Fazal had timed it pretty well, but nonetheless it's Naveen back on strike. There we see. That's an amazing shot of the Prairie View cricket field number 5. That's the game we are seeing from above 100 feet from us. Beautiful drone shot there. Another short delivery on the leg side, easily worked away, but this time there is protection in the deep. Oh, just a single. So wonder whether the number 3, number 4 batters who have been padded up from yesterday will get to face. And they didn't get to bowl. All they are doing till now is field. It's courtesy of the bowling lineup of USA. These two are looking very confident. Fazal looked a bit shaky early on for the 3-4 deliveries. There were some oohs and ahs, but now it's pretty easy for him, it seems like. Yes, smashed this one down the ground. There is no long off. This will be a boundary. Yes, it is. So Fazal now getting into the act. And have a look at the replay there shortly. This wasn't that short, just short of good length, and quickly went onto the back foot and smashed it down the ground wide of the bowler. So another boundary here. Moves into 20s, Fazal. This time goes down on one knee and the catch has been put down. This was a catch directly into the hands of the deep mid-wicket fielder. He had to move a couple of feet to his left. We'll see the replay there. It was William Lashley. It went straight to him, but just not able to hold on to the ball. You need to grab these opportunities here when you don't have a big target on the board. You need to be very tight with this. Fazal gets a life. I believe the number 3 batter will be disappointed by that fielding effort. He wants his chance to go out there and bat some balls. So 12 overs gone. USA are 73 for none. There again we see 360 view from the top. Bird eye view rather. So still going with a run rate of 6, above 6. And Naveen Pair is He will be at the non-striker's end. Fazal will be facing left arm spinner. And that's again a good long stride forward there by Fazal. Defending the ball right under his eyes. He has worked hard. He has put in the efforts. He went to bat at the nets before this tournament started in Houston. He faced plenty of deliveries there, and now we can see the result. He got 30 odd not out yesterday, and now he's looking strong on 23. Batting with a strike rate of more than 100. Oh, lucky there. Ball didn't go onto the stumps. There again, another beautiful angle from the bird's eye view. Just being cautious at the moment, defending the balls. He's targeting the stumps here, the bowler. Sunil Dhaniram given away just 11 runs. That's a good delivery. There's an appeal. And are we going for a third umpire? Yes, we are. And we'll have a look at the third umpire.
Third umpire to director. Third umpire to director. There is an umpire review for a stumping. Can I hear best side angle? Foot is grounded. Foot is grounded. Can you also check the no ball? Can you also check the no ball front ump? Yeah, looks right. I have made my decision. Thank you. It's not out. Foot is grounded. Not out.
Not out, says umpire Vishnu. Getting a signal from the third umpire Jatin Carver. And very professional there. You could see the side on for the no ball as well. It was checked along with the stumping. So 4 dot balls in a row here for Sunil. Again, Fazal putting in that long stride forward. This time not reaching till the pitch of the ball. And seems like it's over. Yes. So maiden over there. After 13 overs, USA are 73 for none. There we can see, again, we are near the dugout. You can see the scorecard. There's the scorer who was sitting on the chair. There's the USA team dugout. Pretty happy at the moment. Everything's going their way. Beautiful setup this at the Prairie View cricket fields. And just beside the USA is the West Indies dugout. So maiden over that from Sunil. Now it will be Naveen on strike. And it's gone behind the keeper on the offside. The call is for 2. Fazal was waiting for Naveen to turn around, and they get that quite comfortably in the end. Okay, looks like it has come off the bat. So left arm bowler against the left hander. Oh, he tried to swivel across and go over the square leg boundary, but the ball has gone in other direction. It's gone fine towards short fine leg. It's a wide signal there by the umpire. So he missed out on that completely. So 4 runs of the first delivery, including the wide. Brian has called for a 6. It looked like he was listening to Brian because he went in that direction. He took away his front leg, was looking to create some room to go towards the mid-wicket region, but ends up hitting it down the ground for a single. We haven't seen many sixes here in a couple of days. He's gone over the field at mid-wicket. The wrist protection will only be a single. So doing it quite comfortably here, both the openers. There's still about 50 more runs required. Naveen batting on 39 now. Missed out on a deserving half century yesterday. Short ball pulled away. It's racing towards the fence, but there is a fielder back at square leg. Deep square leg cuts it off for a single. So 80 for none at the moment. 49 more runs required. And much of the field on the leg side, as expected for Naveen. He's gone aerial and one bounce into the rope. He pierced the gap really well on this occasion. He went wide of the fielder at long on. And another boundary coming in for Naveen. Moves into 40s now with that boundary. Batting on 43 of 57. There's the replay again. Ball pitched up. He picked it up from the off stump and he's hit it right towards the USA dugout. Another delivery to go in this over. And that's easily defended. So that's the end of the 14th over. USA are 84 for none. So one more over to go before the break. They'll certainly take a quick 2 minutes drinks break since more than 40 runs are required. It will require at least 30 odd minutes to get it done. But again, looking pretty comfortable run chase here for Team USA. They lost the toss yesterday, but post-match, the captain said he wanted to bowl first, so it went in their favor. They made full use of that conditions, and today as well, they have done the same here. The difference is just 30 more runs added. So he requires 7 runs now for a half century. And this is of course the last over of the batting power play, or the first power play, where you can have 3 men outside the ring. At the moment there is a long off, long on and a deep mid wicket for Fazal. Good delivery this time around. That ball turned. Fazal leaves it alone on his way. What a partnership this has been. It started off with Naveen. Oh, there's an appeal. He tried to flick that one. Umpire signaling going down the leg. This partnership started off with Naveen playing most of the deliveries. There's the replay. Yes, clearly down the leg. And again, some turn there for Sunil. Good delivery this time around. Fazal didn't reach towards the pitch of the ball. He half-heartedly committed that defensive shot that he played. Wasn't fully committed onto that one. Lucky for him, didn't get an edge. Again, now it's 10 dot balls in a row for Fazal against Sunil. Now are we going to see a release shot here from Fazal? No, he's being patient. He misread the length, it felt like. He expected something else. But chance for back-to-back maidens here for Sunil as he comes in. And there's an appeal. Fazal left the ball alone, so another maiden over here. That's 15 overs gone, and it's 84 for USA. There's the replay again. No shot offered, but the ball hitting high on the knee roll.
Impact outside out.
And impact,
One blade shot.
yeah, impact won't matter as shot wasn't offered. So we'll have a quick drinks break for a couple of minutes and we'll be back after the drinks.
Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Even the best in the world of business needs a transformation partner who can help them win. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Welcome back to the Prairie View Cricket Complex. Just 45 runs separate the Americans from the most convincing of victories. Opening pair has not been bothered in any way. 84 runs of the unbeaten partnership so far. Faisal Alam 25 from 32. The man now on strike, Naveen Paris 43 from 38. And he'll get another run here as this trickles behind the keeper. And they'll run through for a single. I believe this came off the bat. And in fact, no signal from umpire Vishnu Pillai. So yes, that did come off the bat. And so yet another single that takes you within range of a pretty convincing victory. So again, you're essentially at the point where only 44 runs separate you from victory, and about the only thing to be determined the rest of the way is whether one and possibly both of these batters can get past or get to a half century. Naveen Paris in particular, 44 from 59, 8 fours. In theory, one big hit could get him there. But even if he doesn't get it in one big hit, you get the sense that he'd probably want to, after approaching or after achieving that landmark, make short work of the remaining runs. In the meantime, swept away into the deep here, Faisal Alam will get a couple of runs. And little by little, the intrigue is all essentially gone out of this game. And personal milestones may be the only thing that keeps the interest in this game, because as of this stage, essentially, we don't have the technology here. But if we had a win predictor, the win predictor would probably say 98.9% for the Americans. And so, as I said, essentially you're only looking to see from here how personal milestones might factor into the equation, because you don't get the sense that there's another team that can win this but the Americans. And again, the opening partnership now worth 88 runs. Imran Jilani said several minutes ago, great start by Team USA. Imran, sorry I missed your comment when you made it. Played to mid-wicket. They may look for two here, and in fact they'll jog back for the second run. That long run by Krish Harichan, probably not one that will trouble the batters at all, because here we see on the partnership 90 opening partnership of 90 chasing 129 is, let's just call this a great start. This should be a couple more. No, just one more, as this man is on the boundary and he cuts this one off. 7 come from the over, but importantly, it will be Naveen Paris on strike to start over number 17 when it starts in the next 60 seconds or so. End of 16, the score is 91 without loss. A quick look at the scorecard. That's what you saw the West Indies do, but the only score of note on there, Julian Boyce run out horrifically. Direct hit found him about a yard short of his crease. Run out going for that single that would have taken him to a 50, but everybody else essentially relatively ordinary. And then for the USA, no one yet has been bothered. Opening partnership going strong, worth 91 in 16 overs, so great start there. Scoring rate 5.69. And the bowlers for the West Indies, relatively expensive from Ian Baldeo and Farid Hussain. Good bowling from the others, but nobody really being penetrative. And so with the lack of penetration from the bowling attack, because this is going to be William Lashley who takes up the attack from the highway end, you get the sense, in fact, there's a couple of bowlers warming up, so I'm not sure which one is about to take the ball. Okay, it's not going to be Lashley. It's It's going to be the second of two bowlers warming up. Who is Krish Haricharan? I have never seen that happen before. They're literally both warming up. But Krish Haricharan, I guess, pulls a seniority card. I don't know how many people can pull seniority when everybody is over 50 years old. But let's just say somebody has to bowl it, and it's going to be Krish Haricharan. Looking to work this off the back foot. My goodness. He has 46 runs against his name, and he would have been mortified had he been dismissed. But he still gets the baton of the day. Facing up to Krish Haricharan again. Here's the next delivery. Off the back foot. Played into the covers. Boy, Faisal Alam was halfway down, and he might consider himself lucky that that ball was fumbled. Not a clean pickup, of course. And so little by little, you're starting to see the contours of what is going to be the final result here. This is played down the ground. The single that will bring Mr. Paris another single closer to victory. Or not to victory, but to his half century. You don't get the sense that these bowlers are going to threaten a wicket. You get the sense that the only way that a wicket is going to happen is if one of these batters gives it away, because the bowling essentially has not been of the most penetrative variety. And you've gotten to the point now where you're just waiting to see what happens. Faisal Alam, who you heard earlier when Rahul was talking about he's getting good strides in. Huge stride forward, which is always the mark of a good batter when you get that front foot to the pitch, and goes big. How far does it go? Catchable? No, it's not catchable. It's over the head of the fielder down at the boundary. That is Zamin Amin, the captain, who watches it sail over his head and goes away for the first 6. Look at this replay from around the wicket. And he tees off Faisal Alam. And as I said earlier, if he hits it, nobody or no ground will keep it in, because it goes all the way for the first 6 of the innings. And that brings you to within 31 runs of victory. Next delivery coming up from Krish Haricharan. Was bowling a good over before that, but he was punished on that last delivery. And now this will be the final delivery of over number 17. Let's see how well he does here. Faisal Alam plays into the covers. It gets past the fielder in the covers. He'll get 2. And in fact, some fancy footwork on the boundary keeps it to 2. But that 2 gets you to 100. So an unbroken partnership so far. 100 not out, or 100 without loss for the Americans. End up over number 17. Only 29 runs needed for victory. So, those two batters right in the middle congratulating themselves. Put on 100 runs unbroken right now for the first wicket. Faisal Alam's contribution 36, Naveen Paris's contribution 48. And a whole lot of extras to go along with that, 16 of them in total. And that tells you that, my goodness, even though the result essentially at this stage is essentially predetermined, Faisal Alam, 36 runs to his name, looks to be a little bit defeated by something. Don't know whether it's cramps, don't know whether it is. And in fact, look at this. Faisal Alam is actually walking off of the pitch. So not exactly what happened, but it appears as though he's going to be retiring. And I think he just gestured to umpire Vishnu Pillai that he maybe feels some sort of headache. Not exactly sure what that issue is, but he's done his part. Probably not going to get anywhere near, well, not probably, he's certainly not going to get anywhere near his 50 that he would have been aiming for. but he certainly appears to be struggling. And let's hope that he's able to go off and get the attention, medical attention that he needs. But again, he did his part. 3 fours, 36 from 38 balls, so a strike rate of about 95 is certainly what would have been called for. And you might just be able to hear the applause by his teammates for Faisal Alam. Really did well. And again, let's hope that everything is okay with him medically, because he looks to be struggling, and under the circumstances, you just hope that he's okay. But he will be replaced by the new batter. The new batter will be Paresh Deshmukh, I believe. We'll get that confirmed very shortly. And in fact, it will be now the new bowler, William Lashley, who threatened to bowl a few minutes ago, but now apparently will be bowling in actuality. So Paresh Deshmukh is actually the new batter. Offside, it will go all the way for 4, and that brings Naveen Paris to his 50. 50 from 65 with 9 fours. And that, ladies and gentlemen, might have been the only intrigue left in this match, because the Americans are going to win this relatively easily. And Naveen Paris, who's batted beautifully, not bothered in any way, mixing caution with aggression in appropriate measures. And to me, he is essentially almost singularly responsible, along at least with Faisal Alam, for bringing his team to within the brink of victory. Ooh, appeal for stumping here. Do they go upstairs? No, I believe that umpire Rohan Witherspoon. No, in fact, he is going upstairs. So we will go silent here to see what the decision is from the third umpire.
Copy. TV umpire to director. There is umpire review for stumping. Can we start with front arm vision, please? Okay, front foot looks okay. What about the back foot? Do we have any angle for the back foot? Back foot touching the return crease. That's good. Yes. Go forward. Yeah, front foot looks okay. Let's go to the batter's view or stumping view. Okay, foot is grounded. Yeah, I made up my decision. Thank you. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, is there a different angle? I just want to see if his foot was raised little bit. I cannot see because of the scorecard here. There is a bottom line. The score is there, so I cannot see whether his foot is touched or raised. Okay, that looks good. Okay, can you rock and roll? Freeze. When he takes the bails off, just freeze for a second. Hold on. Can you zoom it in more? I just want to see it in single frame again. Okay, that's good. Okay, now just rock and roll again. His foot is little bit raised. It's in the air when the bails are taken off. Yes, his foot is little raised when the bails have been taken off. I made my decision. Yes. It's out.
Well, the replays there told the story. The opening partnership has been broken by about the thinnest of margins that you will ever see. And there you see on the replay, just there, my goodness, had he kept his foot on the ground, Naveen Paris, for one more frame, he would have been safe. But that foot gets off of the ground just at the exact second that the bails were broken. So that is the first wicket. The fourth batter is going in now, and it's going to be Nirav Valia. My goodness, that was as close as you could potentially ever see. But unfortunately for Naveen Paris, he has been dismissed. 52 from 65, 9 fours, brilliant innings, and he has taken his team to within shouting distance of victory. The only reason why I'm laughing, ladies and gentlemen, is that let's just say that the technology that all came together to adjudge Mr. Paris out is not easy. And so those who are in charge of technology, and I'm specifically speaking of Mr. Hassan, must be proud of what they're able to pull off. In the meantime, new batter. It is going to be Nirav Valia, as I mentioned. So now two new batters at the crease. Nirav Valia taking first strike, or the first delivery to him was, in fact, this is Paresh Deshmukh. Let's just say a few moving parts, and we're looking to identify everyone who is in the specifics, or in the hot areas, if you will. Next delivery, slow through the air. Played into the offside, no run. So the scorecard, bottom left of your screen, says wicket for wicket. Don't know that that's exactly accurate, because that first one was not a wicket but a retired, I guess effectively a wicket because he's retired out, but he was not officially dismissed. And exactly right. So that graphic at the bottom of your screen is a little bit misleading, because only one person has been dismissed, and that was the stumping that you saw. In the end, though, good over for William Lashley. He took one wicket. He was bowling while effectively two wickets fell, if you will. But the Americans are within 25 runs of victory. Score is 104 for 1. So, 104 for 1, 25 runs needed for the Americans, and the batters are Paresh Deshmukh, who will now be on strike. And the man at the opposite end is Nirav Valia. This is a wide. And this is being bowled here. Was by Krishna Haricharan, but now there's a new bowler. In fact, it's going to be Ian Baldeo back into the attack. Bowled 3 overs initially, now back into the attack, bowling over number 18. Make that over number 19. So starts out here in over number 19 with 2 consecutive wides, though. So that's not going to make his captain any less stressed. So he's bowling well in terms of being able to generate swing. This ball is 19 overs old, and he's getting swing. But if it's not being started on the stumps, then it doesn't matter. 2 loose deliveries, both of them swinging away from the batter. So you need to start that ball a lot straighter. Oh my goodness, that's played through the man in the covers, who gracefully lifts that left leg and allows the ball to go through for 4. So 4 runs from the first legal delivery, 6 runs already from the over with 5 legal balls to come. And I don't know that the captain will be very happy to see that executive decision made by the fielder in the covers to allow that one to go through. So just another 19 runs needed now for the Americans. And you'd get the sense that they're essentially on the charge. And just a few, at the most 3 or 4 overs separate the Americans from victory. So, Ian Baldeo not having a good return to the attack. Very full. Played into that mid-wicket area. That is no run. My goodness, that is Krish Haricharan in the mid-wicket area, making sure that that's a dot ball, but you would probably want to think that all the fielders would be inside the circle from here because, oh, full toss. It is going toward us. It's going to land a couple of times, won't go for 4, but what's important here is watch the signal from the umpire. They'll get 2. And see whether or not this is adjudged to have been a no ball. It has been adjudged as a no ball. A no ball on height, which means, number 1, those 2 runs count. Number 2, the single run counts for the no ball, so 3 in total. But then this next delivery is going to be a free hit. So let's see what he does here with this free hit delivery. Slower through the air, and he paddles it around the corner. In fact, he doesn't play it. Comes around the corner, so he'll get 2 wides, and it will still be a free hit. So things are going really pear-shaped here for the West Indies and Ian Baldeo. And so the question that you would want to ask now is how many deliveries remain, because just 14 runs are needed. And the way that this over has started out, only 3 legal deliveries make that 2 legal deliveries bowled, and 11 runs have already been bowled in it. So here we are, waiting for this second consecutive free hit delivery. Whoa, played down the ground. Didn't really play that as though it was a free hit. Looking at this no ball again, look at the full toss. Again, if you're not familiar with the rules of cricket, if the ball does not bounce before it gets to you, and it gets to you at waist height or above, that's an illegal delivery. That's a no ball. And that's what you just saw there. And so it was a very close call, put it that way. Looks for the big drive. Outside edge takes it to William Lashley at slip, but falls short before it gets to him. So, going back to that no ball if we can, maybe after this delivery we'll have the chance to look at it again. So the umpire at square leg is who makes that call. And maybe again we'll get a look to see exactly what he saw. Next delivery, played to mid-wicket, no run. Look at this replay again. So look where the ball is. Again, if it gets to the batter at waist height or above, it's a no ball. It's sinking as it gets to him. He plays it there. And all of a sudden, I want to take another look at that. And maybe we'll get the time to look at it again. This is played into the offside. It'll go through for a single. So that should be the end of the over. At the end of 19, 116 for 1. Yeah. So taking a look at this replay again for the no ball. Look at see where this ball hits. Now the impact is there, but he's stooped down. And so if he's standing up straight, the regulation is when the ball gets to you as you're in your normal standing position is when it would be considered as a no ball. But he was sort of stooped down, so I can understand making the argument that that really should not have been adjudged as a no ball. Ultimately, it doesn't make a big difference in this game, but that's something to pay attention to as we go through the rest of this tournament. Slower through the air, played into the offside, no run. And it's Lashley again who's back into the attack. Pew for leg before.
Just change the screen and see what happens. There you go. You have it.
Half-hearted appeal for leg before, not given. So 3 straight dot balls here by Mr. Lashley. And this is now a couple of deliveries into over number 20. 116 runs on the board. And now just 2 remaining as you're again within shouting distance of a pretty convincing victory for the Americans. Just another 13 runs remaining for victory. And flat batted. No run. Last ball coming up here in over number 20. So the batters, Nirav Valia, 6 from 16. Paresh Deshmukh, 1 from 1. Mr. Lashley is into and has just completed his second over. And the score after 19 is 116 for 1. After 20 is 116 for 1. Anything else comes.
Just a matter of some minutes now, and I believe we both got it wrong at the stroke of the 10th over, where Brian said 5 overs, I said 10. The game is not yet over. It's 13 more runs needed. That's placed in the gap, and this will race away to a boundary. It was a full toss outside the off stump and smashed through the covers. Really handsome looking shot that. There's the replay again. Glorious cover drive. Just the second ball that he got to face and smashed it for a boundary. It's Paresh Deshmukh. He didn't have a good outing with the ball early on. He's still waiting on the ball, it seems like. Or so now we have the ball back. There was nobody deep on the offside, so the fielders inside the ring had to go all the way chase the ball. That's sensibly done. Played with soft hands in the vacant covers region. Another single taken.
2 more fours. 2 more fours.
So it's just 2 boundaries now. Can they finish it up in this over? 2 boundaries needed. Let's see if we can finish it in this over. Looking by the stance of it, he doesn't seem to likely to play a big shot. Not a high back lift. Bat was pretty much grounded while the bowler was into his run-up. We see a delivery right in the block hole. He managed to play it out in the end. So I believe we'll have to wait another over from here. But this has been clinical all-round performance today by Team USA. Again, smashed in the gaps in the similar region. This time the batter is different and it's gone for a boundary. So now just one boundary needed. Well, have a look at the replay there. Again, similar kind of delivery, full toss outside the off stump, and he got the timing right and the placement was perfect. So 125 for 1, 4 needed. Before this ball I was talking we might have to wait another over, but let's see, 2 balls, 4 needed. Let's see if he can get me wrong here. Ian is the bowler. He's been on the expensive side today. And that's one for the photographers there. Front foot defense. That's the end of the over. So we'll have to wait. 21 gone, USA 125 for 1. And just to let you know, Brian, I didn't tell you this, but in my mind, about 5 hours ago, I had predicted 21.3 as the exact. Let's see.
That is real easy to say now. All right, Rahul, you're not fooling anybody.
No, I'm not lying on this one. I had it in my head. I was about to ask you the same, but I forgot because of some action on the field. Well, now just 4 needed. Well, the batters didn't get much opportunity apart from the openers to express themselves out there. So they are making the use of all the remaining deliveries they can play. It's into his double digits now. He's looking to guide that one away, and misfield will allow a single. So, and they come back for a second. Looks like even the West Indian players are in a hurry to go home. They've got one more game tomorrow. So 2 needed now. Will it be this ball? 21.3. And it is. It is. That's raced away for a boundary. So USA win this game quite comfortably. And we'll have a look at the winning shot here. He swept this one from outside the off stump and all the way for a boundary. I hope I had said the prediction on the mic some time ago. But I
have a prediction of my own. I think the US will end up with 127 runs. They will win by 9 wickets. How about that prediction?
Yeah, but coming back to the game, there's the batting card. The openers, as usual, got off to a really good start. Fazal Alam retired hurt there, as you can see. And he just let us know, just to let the viewers know, it wasn't any physical injury. And he ate too much biryani. Naveen Paris getting a half century, a really good knock. And Paresh in the end finishing off with a couple of boundaries. There's the bowling card. 1 wicket just that for William Lashley. Here he was the one who dropped that catch, but he got the wicket in the end. But quite comfortable chase for Team USA. And none of the bowlers got going, just 1 wicket. William Lashley. There's the match summary. Julian Boyce, he was looking really good. Unfortunate for him to get run out. 49 the top score. Arun, he was so good with the new ball early on. 3 wickets for him. And Himanshu and Mohsin, as usual, amongst the wickets. And half century for Navin. And we'll be back in a few moments now for the player of the match ceremony.
Reinventing and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, reinventing and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, reinventing and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, reinventing and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly in the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more. In this era of extreme possibilities, reinventing and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address mere challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses
Welcome to the post-match ceremony in the match that was just completed between the West Indies and the USA. The USA taking victory by the small margin of, I don't know, a whole lot of runs. Before we get to the interviews and the presentations, I want to have everybody welcome the City of Prairie View's media director, Ms. Tamara Poole, is here with us. And for those of you who are not ordinarily here, understand that the sport of cricket does not mean a lot to people in Prairie View, Texas. We're in the middle of nowhere, with essentially in the middle of football country. But the City of Prairie View has made it a priority to make it possible for the sport of cricket to be promoted. So anytime that we have somebody here from the City of Prairie View, we're absolutely appreciative for it. Tamara, thank you for being here. So let me first call forward the captain of the West Indies, Mr. Zamin Amin. So things went a little bit tough today. The victory was elusive. What do you think went wrong for you today?
Well, as you can see, we were outplayed in all facet of the game. We didn't. I mean, when we started batting, we couldn't, bat as well as we would have liked. We couldn't cope with I guess the wind is what affected the batsmen, and they couldn't cope with the swing. So that affected us. But I thought we could have batted a little better today.
That being the case, you would have had some positives that came out of today. What would they have been?
Well, as you can see, Julian Bice, weathered the storm, batted for a little while, but unfortunately he was run out, and well played to him. Other than that, there were spots where we were okay, but we were never good enough.
Well, I'll tell you what, thank you very much for being here. And even though the game didn't end the way that you'd have wanted to, you and your team performed very well. Thank you. So, for the U.S., Mr. Weersinger, where are you? Now, I'll ask the same question. What went well for you all today? What did you do so well?
First thing, we won the toss. And weather helped. Yeah. So the weather helped. I think it was overcast, as I said in the morning. So our bowlers bowled pretty well at the top, and they kept to the line and length, and equally backed by our fielding. So we got them to 129, restricted them.
I have a question that is a bit of a tongue-in-cheek question. The third umpire took a catch away from you today. What are your feelings about that?
Yeah, I thought I took it, but the camera thought the other way, but it is how that goes, so it's fine.
And then finally, 2 games played, 2 victories. What are your thoughts about how dominant you've been so far?
Yeah, so far we've been pretty dominant, batting and bowling. So we have to keep improving, because when we go to Sri Lanka for the World Cup, it will be much tougher. So we are preparing well. Our coach is doing pretty good job with the boys. So we are pretty confident and looking forward to the World Cup.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you. Announcement for the West Indies.
Okay. And in fact, I'll ask you to do that right now.
Yeah, so we want to present USA cap to the man of the match of the West Indies team today. That goes to Julian, boys. Julian, please come forward. Thank you.
So, Julian, before you go anywhere, question for you.
Yes.
First of all, you batted very, very well.
Thank you.
What were your thoughts as you were taking off for that run and you saw the ball headed toward the stumps?
As I can't swear on TV. I was batting with my buddy, and we thought that loud clearing, and it was an element of trust. So I didn't really got to see where it went, and I just trust my partner, and I went. And sometimes it works, it doesn't. So, no, I enjoyed today.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
And very well done. And in the spirit of... sorry.
Sorry, Brian.
Yes, please.
Very lucky to have representation from the city, and thank you so much for all your support. I mean, for us to be part of this wonderful facility, I mean, of course, Tanveer and his entire team, but without the city's support, I don't think, we would have been here. Thank you very much. A little on behalf of the Masters USA, a little pin for you. Thank you very much again. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, Brian.
Oh, no. Those interruptions are always good. So, in the spirit of the, let's call it the spirit of the game, and this is something that we've decided to do in this tournament, the opinion of the umpires is that the person who most signified and epitomized the spirit of the game, Mr. Sunil Daniram. Where are you? Where is he? So I'm going to first ask Miss Tamara Poole to present you with this cap. And then Sunil. Yes, you're going to have a conversation.
I'm not good at it.
Say 5 words if you want to, but give me your thoughts about being here and about receiving this award.
It's an honor and privilege to be here and to play against these wonderful cricketers. And we'll be victorious next time. Thank you.
Short and sweet. Thank you. And now for the final thing that we'll do, the player of the match, the man who is not only actually a brilliant commentator, if you all have never heard him before, but I think broke the game open with an incisive spell of fast bowling. Player of the match, Mr. Arun Tolador.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So Arun, if I'm not mistaken, that second delivery or the second wicket that you took, the ball swung from outside the wide line and took off stump. Tell me how to bowl a ball like that.
Well, I mean, you just get lucky every once in a while. So as long as you do your best out there, you try to bowl the right lines and lengths, one of those balls happens. But it's just you don't plan for something like that, and if it works out, you're very, very happy. The ball we're playing with is a fantastic ball. It's got a great seam. The conditions obviously helped with movement, but also cut off the wicket. And it's just an honor and privilege to be playing against players such as the ones we have here. And to get a wicket like that, I'm just thrilled, and I just count myself lucky.
Congratulations. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our ceremony. To the West Indians, hard luck, but absolutely, first of all, brilliant to see some of you again. The last time we saw each other was in Barbados a couple of years ago. And secondly, for the Americans, thank you for being gracious hosts. And all of you, thank you for a brilliantly played game of cricket. Good night. Group picture, guys. Group picture, guys.